Hello everyone, CMeeCraft here, and welcome to the stream. Hello Alex, hello Jennifer. So before we get into this, I will just address real quick. The screen that's up right now, horribly inaccurate. I'm got like a sort of traveling, vacation, hanging out sort of thing going on next week. So I don't have it firmly planned what the streaming schedule will be for next week, because I got some things going on in the beginning of the week, some things going on at the end of the week. The most likely scenario right now is probably for next week, probably one stream, probably on Tuesday at 10 p.m., and probably Danganronpa 2. We'll see though. Depending on how other things go, I might do another stream earlier in the week for potentially the new Mario Party game that's coming out or something. No promises there. But yeah, so basically I don't know what's going on with my life next week, so we don't have plans. If I only do one stream, it's probably going to be the Danganronpa stream, so be excited for that. But yeah, schedule as it's up right now, complete inaccurate, ignore it entirely, please. As for what we're doing today, though, we got some more Danganronpa 2. I think we're, I guess, almost to the halfway point, sort of, because we'll be, well, no, because last game had like 6 chapters, so we're entering chapter 3 now, so this will be fun. We get to have the chill part of the game at this point. But yeah, let's get into it. There we go, okay. Oh, additionally, chat, I need you to really watch out for stream quality today. I'm attempting to stream in a higher resolution. I think it should be fine. I think it should be stable, hopefully, because I've got pretty good internet. But if the stream is, like, stuttering, buffering, or what have you, be on the lookout for that and alert me so that we have a, functional stream. Also, if anyone knows where I actually, like, packed my headphones from before, you can tell me that, too, because, like, I've unpacked, I swear, every single box that's not, like, an immediate just toss into storage box from moving, and I still haven't found my headphones. It's getting kind of ridiculous. But, yeah, let's get into this. We will continue. Okay, we got silence from a mystery character. No one's here, right? So I've been thinking a bit about this game recently. I do have a new theory, and this is a wild one, but I think I might have cracked what's going on. Maybe. It's a possibility. Here's my premise. I think, well, I don't think, I'm entertaining the idea that perhaps Monokuma is the good guy here. Here's the premise, okay? Because way back in, like, the first stream, we had all these sorts of hints that were showing up that seemed to be pointing to the idea that this whole existence might be a video game. Graphical glitches and various sorts of other things. Don't remember all the details off the top of my head now. But there's been less of that recently, I'll admit. However, I think that they're trying to lull us into a false sense of, well, not really security necessarily, but trying to get us to forget all those details they dropped in the first chapter. So I'm still operating under the theory this is probably more likely than not, at least a 49 edge, existing in some sort of video game or simulation or something. Here's my theory. We have the Ultimates here. Ultimates, all these Ultimate people that are good, people for society to have in it and whatnot. They're trapped in the simulation, alright, while the world is, going to chaos or something. Monome is actually the villain of this whole thing by attempting to create an, ideal simulation that they won't want to leave. So enter Monokuma comes in. Don't know who we controlling Monokuma in this instance, but Monokuma comes in, turns this whole simulation to, a hell on earth, to then encourage us to try to, like, break out of the simulation. But because, you know, with all the murders and stuff, reality is so bad in here, we reject it and want to substitute it for the real world. So, as for who's behind Monomi and or Monokuma, tough thing to answer, but that's the theory as it stands right now. A game theory! No, anyways, no one's here, right? Who am I? I don't think I am Hyoko, because this game is typically presented in, like, from a first-person camera angle. I'm just with Hyoko. And I can totally see it now. Those idiots. Can't wait to see the surprised look on their dumb faces. They'd probably be happy about it. They'd probably be very, very happy. Ready? Well, that wasn't sinister. For the record, I don't think it's sinister. She's probably, like, I don't know, making us breakfast or something.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement
That it's
to make.
morning?
Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
Okay. Morning, huh? In the end, I was so worried about Fuyuhiko that I couldn't sleep. Involving himself in Peko's execution like that, suffering all those wounds. Is he really going to live? And was it really okay to leave him in Monokuma's care? Don't worry, as we already said, Monokuma's a good guy, as we established previously. My body feels terribly burdened. But that worry ends here. There's no way I could just lay here and do nothing. Loosening my stiff body, I slowly sat up in bed. I guess I should head over to the restaurant. That's right, just do it. I should get paid by Nike. I mean, I should meet up with everyone at the restaurant first. And then we'll question Monokuma afterward. I'm definitely going to find out if Fuyuhiko is safe or not. Alright, after admiring my lovely Monokuma collection, of course. It's where my Monokuma plushies are placed. Putting stuff like this here without my permission. Anyway, right. I need to use the keyboard in this game. Almost forgot about that. Oh, before we do anything, gotta check the pet. Gotta check the pet. I guess you're fine. I can give you some stuff, though. Give it some RAM. Make it run faster. Yes, I know it's not computer RAM. It's a spoof of Red Bull, but... I'm an American. We do Monster here, not Red Bull. And by we, I mean really most of the other people. Here, I have a cloth backpack. I assume we ought to get the hope meter up to max before it ages up, ideally. Alright. Oh, wow, level up. Speaking of which, wow. Oh, hey, Sonia. You were pretty important last trial. Glad to see you here. Good morning, Sonia. Huh? Hajime? Get back! Who do you think I am? Oh, that was unintentional. It is okay. Please be your usual self. Yeah. That was close. I was really going to kneel before her. I am terribly sorry. I was so worried about Fuyuhiko that I could not sleep at all. That must be why my face looks terrible. I was just so embarrassed to be seen like this. I shall go wash my face and come back one more time. Now then, ta-ta! She looks like she normally does. But just as I thought, Sonia and I were worrying about the same thing. Is Fihiko really okay? And even if he's not... I mean, it's kind of cute that he, like, viewed his, like, bodyguard slash servant girl as, like, an actual human. He is, like, a mob boss that maybe didn't completely want Maharu to die, but let's just say he was somewhat instrumental in the series of events which ended up causing such an outcome. So, I mean, his well-being is my top priority. Good morning, Chiaki. Hello? Earth to Chiaki?
Hey.
Yeah, good morning. You're up earlier than usual. Yeah, I couldn't really stay put and do nothing. I see. Gaming as usual. No, I have a slight feeling she's deliberately concentrating on her game. Like she's trying to keep her sadness from showing by being completely focused in gaming. Or is it just me? Up we go. Oh, hey, okay. What? How'd you mean you're already here? Yoko, you're the only one here. What are you acting so anxious about? I'm not acting anxious. I just happened to be awake by coincidence, so I just came here early. I see. This girl, there's something strange. Is she trying to pull some kind of dirty trick again? Question. Did we always have a, like, shrine to Moloch over here? What the heck is this? A panel has been propped up. It's giving off a dreadful, unsettling vibe. There's a bunch of photos pasted all over it. Didn't Mahiru take these photos? But what's with this terrifying ambiance? Wow! What's this? What an adorable decoration! I don't know who did it, but they must have spent so much time and effort doing their best to make it. Yeah. That someone must be, I don't know, really cute too, I bet. Sure. Mahiru's going to be happy too. I don't know who did this, but we should be grateful to them. I don't know who did this, but we should be grateful to them, right? Hey, Hyoko, did you... good morning. It's so rare to run into you two here. What are you looking at? Huh? Ah! What are these horrifying photos? I expected that reaction. Yo, what happened? What's up? What's up? Is it a brawl? Yo, what's all this ruckus in the morning? This is bad. Please take a look at those photos. Huh, photos? Whoa, what the heck? What kind of ominous crap is this? This is like something used for sorcery? This is clearly an insult against Mahiru. I don't know who the hell did this crap, but they've got a lot of nerve. This is too much. To actually treat Mahiru's photos like this. Everyone, I understand how you guys feel, but it's, probably... Good morning,
Good day.
everyone. Good mongrel. What's with those nasty photos? They're giving off a crazy huge ominous aura. That is no excuse. This is too terrible. How could someone be capable of such a heartless trick? No, seriously, it's just... I know, right? Seriously, it's just the worst. Jeez, I wonder who the hell did it. Yoko, you can't throw me under the bus for what you're doing? Huh? You're right, there's no way Mario will be happy with this. Okay, apparently Yoko has no backbone whatsoever.
She won't just be unhappy. I'm sure she'll be so angry she'll cry tears of blood.
Well, if she still has enough blood to cry. That was insensitive, I'm sorry.
Man, who the hell did this? No, we'll have to search for the criminal later. In the meantime. Fire! Start the fire! We'll have a grand bonfire so Mario can reach Nirvana!
Seriously, this is... You can't. Someone took their time to make this memorial so we can mourn for Mario. You can't burn it. Huh? Mourn Mario?
You sure it's not the other way around? I'm pretty sure whoever made this is totally disrespecting Mario.
Really?
You think so?
I think it's just a little clumsy. Why don't you take a closer look at the intent instead of focusing on appearances? Despite their clumsiness, I'm sure whoever made this probably did their very best. If you look at it carefully, don't you feel like you can sense their feelings? Mario's not alone. She'll be with us now and forever. This was probably made with those feelings. So I definitely think, yep, it's a miracle. Or, where did that come from? It's a nice decoration. After hearing you say that, I'm starting to feel the same thing.
You're sure simple-minded.
I really want to burn it.
It cannot
Was the
be.
person who made this? Mario was really nice to me. She politely taught me how to tie my kimono. She was really good at taking care of others. I was really lonely by herself. So to tell her that she's not alone, even if she's in heaven.
Yoko,
I did. I want to make it look better, but as I'm dancing, I'm so clumsy at whatever I do. I'm sorry. I am terribly sorry. I spoke out of turn without considering your feelings at all. Sorry, Yoko. I'm sorry.
how should I put this? It looks like we misunderstood. Now that I take a closer look, it looks like you put a lot of thought into the decorations. So let's keep this thing around until we get off this island.
No, it should come with us when we get off this island, too. It would be a waste to leave it behind. Such wonderful photos. So we're not gonna burn it?
Of course not! We would never burn it!
Weren't you the one who started shouting that? Fine, I'll forgive you all. Except Mikan, of course. What's your problem with Mikan? Why are you so strict with me? Man, it's so unexpected. I really can't imagine Yoko being so diligent and earnest about something. Who cares about that? Yoko has a very kind heart. Kind? Oh, come on. It's not like that. Jeez, stop it already. Ha! You don't have to be embarrassed. Seriously, stop it. Don't tease me. Oh, Yoko is so adorable when she's embarrassed. Shut the fuck up, you big face troll. Only me. At any rate, I hope this is finally settled now. It's very like you guys to settle things like this. Huh, really? Feels like we made such a huge fuss about it and finally settled things. That's just like you guys. What are you guys? You're part of the group too, Chiaki. Little by little, we're trying to understand and find the good in each other. That's the reason why we can move forward without feeling despair towards our situation. Yeah, you guys are all splendid. Splendid, huh?
I have arrived. Apologies for the What the? What is this object that is releasing such a foul aura? Our malice clings to Myru even after her death. We'll be sucked in if we look directly at it.
You're the worst.
Wow, this is a very hopeless object. It doesn't belong in a hopeful place like this at all. It's absolutely brimming with malice. Let's just hurry up and destroy it. I can't stand to look at it for even one more second.
Stand aside. I shall shatter this barbaric, blasphemous false idol to pieces.
Now that those two are here, do you still think we're splendid? Looks like it's gonna take a little more time. I completely agree. The scene unfolding in front of me was so embarrassing, all I could do was sigh. But at least it was a peaceful scene. However, we didn't realize just how short-lived this peace would be. Even though we were finally bonding, a situation was brewing, like a huge fracture running between us all. And that would be the trigger for a truly horrible and atrocious incident. Not just for me, but for every single one of us. We just hadn't realized it yet. Chapter 3. Trapped by the ocean scent. Interesting. I'm stuffed. Can't eat another damn bite. Man, you sure do eat a lot. Don't you ever worry about, like, choking?
Yo.
I never get worried. You don't? Wait. What ad for Hiko? Is he really alright? I was so concerned I could not sleep at all last night.
Plus, if his fate is in Monokuma's paws, I'm even more concerned.
If I only could have attended to his wounds somehow. I wish I wasn't so useless. Well, I don't think you guys should worry about it. You just forget everything that happens when you eat. Now that I've got a belly full of food, I'm all set. So, leave the rest to me. I'll question Monokuma and avenge Fuyiko.
Avenge? He's not even dead. As far as we're aware.
Sheesh.
What vengeance? You just want to test your skill?
Well, yeah. She flat out admitted it. Okay, everyone. Can I have your attention, please?
Oh, it's you, Minoru. What do you want?
And the fun mood's over now, thanks to you. Huh? Did I just ruin the mood? Jeez, don't treat me so harshly. I did my very best today, too. Hey, who the hell are you? We're talking about something important, so go away. Okay, I'm sorry. Wait, no! I definitely don't want to be treated like an outsider. Just, what do you want? What do you mean by, I did my very best? Ah, you finally asked me. Well, once again, I've defeated another Mono Beast. How do you like me now? I worked out hard, didn't I? If you've defeated a Mono Beast, that means... That's right! You're now able to visit yet another island! So Let's all live happily ever after with each other this time, okay? No more getting tricked by Monokuma. No more thinking about leaving this island. Let's all live together peacefully as best friends.
A new island, huh? Maybe now we'll finally find it. A way to get off this island and go home.
No, that's the only thing we have. That's our one and only hope. Are you guys thinking of leaving the island even though I just said not to? More importantly, Monomi, what happened to Fuyuhiko? Huh, Fuyuhiko? You see, I don't really know.
Sonny, can't you see it's a waste of time asking her? And then she's just Monokuma's ally. You're also a part of that mysterious world-end organization, aren't you?
That's the organization that brought us to this island, right? Since you're the one who brought us this island, that's gotta be it. Hey, I don't know if you're a rabbit or a pig, but just, what are you planning?
This is a great opportunity. It's time you finally filled us in.
Oh, what a dilemma. But that's the one thing I can't say. Surely this is the tragedy of middle management. She ran away again. She's always like this when things get inconvenient for her.
Oh well, who cares about Monomi? More importantly, she mentioned a new island. What should we do?
I do not think we should be exploring when Fuyuhiko is in danger.
But we must move forward no matter what despair stands in our way. That's what hope should be.
Also, why is this man not locked up? Like, I know it's getting impractical to lock up would-be killers. Now that we got, like, a solid, like, 20% of the island's population in that category. But still. Like, on the principle of the matter. What hope? You always say that just before you lead us into a trap.
Jeez, you're seriously just as annoying as Monokuma.
I'm also worried about Fuyuhiko. But, is it really okay if we just stay here and do nothing? Isn't it better if we do what we can?
What we can, huh? She's right. Let's try to find a way off this island before he comes back.
Yeah, I get what you're saying, Jedi Steve, with the serial killer reveals. Though, of course, this time, in the last trial, it didn't actually end up being true, which was interesting. I feel like they're... In some cases, they're using the knowledge of the previous game to sort of twist things in interesting ways. You're right. Fuyuhiko will not recover any faster if we just stand around and do nothing.
I agree with Miss Sonia.
You always agree with Miss Sonia.
As decided, let's explore and search for a new hope.
So wouldn't it be faster to just beat up the rest of the Monobis and search all the islands in one go? That strange looking rabbit can defeat one, it should be easy for us too.
Hey, don't think about doing anything reckless.
I'd prefer Monokuma than all this hope talk. Kinda agree with you.
Anyway, let's begin. Let's open the way to a hope-filled future with our very own hands.
After all that, I feel like we're doing exactly what Nagito wants us to do. In order to prepare for exploring the new island, we left the restaurant. Okay. Well, I guess it's exploration time. Though it might actually be, get some stuff from the, gacha machine time. I think it's this direction. I hope it's this direction. Gambling and... Well, it's not technically gambling if you don't put up any money beforehand and you can't cash out, technically. If I'm a slowpoke, it'll be sunset before I know it. I should explore the new island for now. Okay, change of plans. We're exploring. We'll be back, don't you worry. How do I know? I'm addicted. I need that dopamine flowing through my veins. Okay, so that's locked. Don't forget the pets. I don't think it should be, because we were in like a scripted event. I feel like the pet mostly does stuff when we're in like non-scripted scenarios, so like when we're rocking around and that sort of thing. Third island, here we come. I am wondering though, how is Monokuma at the same time completely like inept and like impotent to do anything, like with regards to the Monokuma threat, but also can just straight up destroy the Mono Beast? Like, which is it? Which is it? Monokuma was right. The Mono Beast that was blocking this bridge is gone, and if we cross this bridge, we should reach the new island. With a feeling of hope in my heart that overshadowed any lingering fear or nervousness I felt, I crossed the bridge that led to the new island. Whoa!
So this is the third island. The ambiance is completely different compared to the previous.
Yeah, it's like the favelas. And is that an establishment called Titty Typhoon? I'm trying to even think of what that is. I guess strip club is the obvious answer, but that seems a bit out of left field. Well, maybe not so. I mean, the residences and ruins are all in shambles. It barely feels like a resort. And not just that, there's definitely no sign of any people here either. It feels a little dangerous somehow. It might be better to proceed cautiously. It's a desert, like with cacti? Did not see that one coming. Also, I feel like, is our camera more zoomed in? Oh, there's a fallen hospital now. Huh. That'll be useful. Alright, Mikon, you're here, eh? Looks like this is the hospital's lobby. The ambiance feels like something out of a horror film. Definitely don't want to be a patient here. Mikon, why are you jump scaring me? Holy shit!
I'm sorry I scared you. But don't worry. Even if you have a heart attack from getting too scared, this is a hospital after all.
The moment I have a heart attack, I'll definitely have something I need to be worried about.
This hospital is a little strange. I can't find any doctors, nurses, or patients anywhere.
Well, I mean, we got you. You're our medical professional. Just as I thought here too. Though she's what? She's the ultimate nurse, I believe. Now, I am aware that nurses undergo, a lot of, training medical-wise, a lot of schooling, medical school and whatnot. That being said, if like someone needed brain surgery, even being the ultimate nurse, that's probably still out of Mikon's wheelhouse, even with having a hospital available. Yeah, just as I thought here too. Damn, there's nobody here either. What's going on with this island?
I noticed all the medical supplies are still here. I'm not sure they'll be useful unless we check them. That means I need to go check them, right? Understood, I'll go ahead and do that in a flash, so please don't hate me.
Mikon frantically ran to the other end of the dark hall and disappeared, making a huge fuss as she left. I guess that means it's okay to leave this place to her, huh? Oh, there's a whole hallway. Jabberwock Hospital. Hey, Gundam. What do you make of this place?
Of all people, it seems I've immersed myself in nostalgia. This place is similar to the place where the mark of defeating the devil was carved into my body long ago.
The mark of defeating the devil?
I've said too much. Forget what you heard for your sake.
He was the one who volunteered that information, and now he's already telling me to forget it. Huh. Yeah, I don't know what sort of posing any hidden Monokumas will have here. Those handprints are kind of ominous. Okay, so we had like normal ones, we have surfing ones. Could you see like hula skirt ones popping up at some points? Sandcastle building ones, maybe? The patient room and consultation room are beyond this point, right? Well, it's fine if I leave it to Mikon. Snorkeling ones. Yeah, there's gotta be snorkeling ones. For sure. Alright, so we got a hospital. Oh, it's a music venue. Wait, is it a music venue or a music venue? Guess we'll find out. And yes, I'm aware that typhoons are arranged in such a position that they kinda resemble sort of like a Hooters logo. This building with its gaudy and tasteless neon lights obviously looks suspicious. I can't say for sure there's no danger. I should cautiously check what's inside. And these Monokumas are getting pretty good at hiding. Haven't seen one yet. Alright. I bet we'll run into a Buki here. Maybe. Hey, Buki. What the? Why are you shouting so suddenly? Don't surprise me like that. The truth is so overwhelming that I can't help shouting out. Cause this is a music venue, right? Yeah, looks like it. I never expected to find a music venue. I can't help feeling excited. I never expected to find a music venue. I can't help feeling excited. Did I just say that twice? Maybe the disc is skipping. Who knows? How did I just say that twice? Are you okay? You're giving off a weird vibe. Okay, so could be video game glitch. Could be her just being weird. Could be brain glitch on her part. Could be terrible acoustics in the music venue, which seems awkward. Seems odd. Not at all. I'm totally fine. Not at all. I'm totally fine. How did I just say that twice again? How did I just say that twice again? You don't look very okay. Man, with a venue like this, Ibuki has no choice but to lend a helping hand. This is just the beginning. I'll invite everyone to feel this wonderful feeling. It's a smug feeling you get when you explain something with an elaborate metaphor no one understands. I feel like I understand, but at the same time, I don't understand. Oh well, if you're really taking a liking to this music venue, I'll leave you to investigate it. Leave it to me? Like, let me bite ya? I'm tired. I should hurry up and go check out another place. Got monitors. I love how you can examine the monitors and cameras in every single place, even though it's entirely useless. Ooh, a baton lighting control panel. So this is the baton lighting's control panel. Apparently you can control the baton lighting with this. What? Oh, it's...
What a splendid place, Hajime. This must be the fabled disco.
Disco? I mean, I get the connection, but that's kind of a dated reference, I would think.
It is where hip youngsters wear feather fans and tight clothes as they dance their go-go's and lambadas.
Okay, Sonia's a time traveler? Confirmed? I have no idea what Sonia's talking about. Oh, there's a stage. There's a stage. I'll probably never have a chance to be in the limelight.
I never expected to find a music venue. I can't help feeling excited.
Oh, dang it. Is this the same dialogue as before? Make sure you search this place thoroughly, guys. Okay, it was not. Or at the very least, it was abridged. Oh, we got beer here. And tequila. Interesting. Getting like a sort of pseudo like Mesoamerican theming going on here with like the dragons and tequila and whatnot. Okay, well that was less sus than I was expecting. To the third island we go. Should probably check on the pets. Yo, okay, we're good. Take care of your pets. A motel. I mean, we already each have a place to live on the main one, so... It's a small building with guest accommodations and a parking lot. This is supposed to be a motel, right? I've seen them before in movies, but it's my first time actually seeing one in person.
Oh, what a rundown motel. Looks pretty unsanitary, too. It's just like Hajime's house.
Hey, Yoko! You're supposed to roast Mika, not me. You've never seen my house.
I know you're here. You don't stand out at all, so I didn't notice you. I know, this place is seriously run down. It's like the perfect home for minimum wage workers. Like Hajime.
That's a bit harsh, don't you think? Especially because I'm pretty sure living in any hotel is going to be way more expensive than traditional accommodations, so... Yeah, you pay a premium for not locking in long term.
But we gotta make sure we check it out thoroughly. It's possible that there may be a clue here.
If you think so, why don't you go inside and look around instead of standing around here doing nothing?
You're probably too vulgar to get this, but there's a saying, praise a fool and you may make him useful.
What's that supposed to mean?
Kind of was checking out the inside after I gave her a little praise. She got really excited about it. Dumbass like her is pretty rare, so we gotta make sure she's treated well.
If her rotten attitude is this extreme, I can't really take it personally. Yeah, well, it's a motel, all right. Ooh, a car. Maybe we can drive off the... no, that doesn't make sense. Run down, rusted, and rotting car. Someone abandoned. Maybe it'll start up if I keep staring at it. Unlikely. It's a bunch of similar looking private rooms. The insides probably look the same too. It's dark and slightly dirty. There's no doubt that a room like this would be perfect in a crime movie. If it's just to stay the night, the cottage is good enough.
You're a dumbass of the kind, are you too? So if that's the case, someone like me needs to use her really well.
Alright, well, good on you, I guess. Yeah, one thing I've been considering with the Danganronpa games is I'm not sure Now, obviously, the best case scenario is your favorite characters, survive to the end. I'm not sure if I would prefer if I preferred when my characters I like get murdered or murder someone. Because either way, they end up dead. I guess if they murder someone, it kind of, it gets a bit of a last-second sort of character assassination of like, oh, you went there. But if they just get murdered, it's like, I don't know. Kind of hurts more, because, at least in the moment, because you're just walking around and then, oh, Byakuya's dead. And it just, like, hits you immediately, and you don't really have time to process it. Whereas when you're going through and you investigate the murder itself, and you put the pieces together, you kind of see it coming, like, yep, this goes with this, and that means that alibi is actually invalid. And actually you had motive, and you're actually the only one who could have done this. So actually, yeah, you killed them, and you build your case. On the other hand, if they killed someone, it kind of feels like you killed them if they, in the trial. So, because you gotta go after them. I don't know. There are a bunch of street booths filled with electric appliances at the back of a narrow alleyway. Machines and other parts are cluttered together on display. It definitely seems fishy. But wait. With this many machines, we can probably find something we can use for two-way communication, right? Looks like it's best if I search around here. A laptop. Various desktop and laptop computers are arranged in a disorderly manner, like a pile of oversized trash. Though they're a little old-fashioned and run down, they all look like they can still be used. I know if we can connect to the internet, we might be able to call for help with these. But how do you connect to the internet? And we're what, circa like the mid-2010s? Well, like in any case, you would need to have like a relationship with an internet service provider, whether you're getting over like cable or using like Elon Musk's Starlink, which I know wouldn't have existed, circa when this game takes place. Very recent development. So, I mean, unless there's already internet service somewhere, but I doubt it. As soon as I thought of that, I grabbed a random laptop, pulled it out of the pile, and turned it on. Now, I am kind of thinking, is there any chance that we may see... I tried to see if it would connect to the internet. It's no use, looks like it's not connecting. Well, there's no way to be that easy. But just when I was about to give up, my eyes noticed the strange icons arranged on the desktop. Usami X file. What is this? Without thinking, I clicked that strangely named icon. It's a document file. Based on the format, it looks like it's some kind of report. I scanned across the words displayed on the screen. About the biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history. This horrendous event originated with some students of Hope's Peak Academy causing a revolt. The students of the Reserve Department were dissatisfied with being treated differently than the primary department and began to fight the academy. At first, the dispute was confined to the campus, and hopes were high that it would settle down someday. But things quickly escalated. Beyond the scenes of that rebellion, a huge authority was exerting its influence. Eventually, it spread like an infection, provoking riots in various parts of the world. It was unlike any previous act of terrorism or coup d'etat. It seemed to have a much different purpose. However, no matter what we assume, we simply cannot apply reason to this subversive movement. Nonetheless, the destruction is not chaotic or disorganized. It is both purposeful and malicious. Therefore, it is a subversive movement full of despair. Hope's Peak Academy began the origin of the incident and was forced to put an end to their long history. As for the students who survived, they were forced to kill each other as a lesson in despair. It's no use. The words are too garbled to read beyond this point. So obviously this is referencing the events of the first game, plus the lead up to the events of the first game. Which at the very least confirms it's not like a prequel or something. Like, this clearly occurs after the events of the first game. But what is this?
Boy,
How normal! It's not normal like a dog barking. It's such a normal reaction that it's actually quite novel. Hey, can't you react with more gusto? Don't you know how very, very important this scene is? Could it be, were you the one who created this file? My, what makes you think that? Only the ultimate programmer there. If only. Because it's obviously the only thing I can think of. The biggest, most awful, most tragic event in human history? Riots in various parts of the world? And Hope's Peak Academy getting destroyed? Sounds like something stupid you'd make up. And? What's Hope Peak Academy's reserve department? I've never even heard of that before. Huh, really? That's odd, because you are in the reserve department. Well, we'll see what the actual answer is. That's weird. Of all people, you should definitely be the only one who knows about it. What do you mean? I guess you forgot about it along with the memories of your school life, so it can't be helped. While we're on the subject of stupid things, that file said something about students who survived. Is it referring to us? Then the rest of that file is... Hold on a sec, you guys. What are you doing here? Just what the heck have you guys been talking about? It doesn't make any sense. Movies with no images, music with no sound, novels with no words. These are things that truly don't make any sense. So you can't say something this simple doesn't make any sense. Who cares about that? Just answer me. Who are the students who survived? I wouldn't know an important story like that, because the only thing I'm good for is being cute. Damn it, he ran away again. Hey, Hajime. Don't worry, it's gonna be fine. I'm sure he's making all that up. That's it. That's definitely it. Oh, Chiaki's here too. Hi, Chiaki. Did you see all that? I suppose this makes sense for Chiaki to want to be here. Well, there's a lot of different, areas here. Yo, what's up? Find any gaming stuff? Somehow it looks like she's fishing things out of the pile of electrical appliances. Chiaki, what happened? Are you looking for something? Yeah, I was wondering if there are any game consoles in here. Sometimes all the hardware is treated like junk. Ah, so that's what you're doing. I already have a TV in my cottage, so it doesn't have to be a non-portable device. I'll settle for anything. Wait, what? I already have a TV in my cottage, so it does not have to be a non-portable... It does not have to be a non-portable device. So it has to be a portable device? But you have a TV in your cottage. I'm confused. Chiaki is talking in riddles. Forget the overarching plot and the mysteries there. I need to unravel this sentence. Okay, so she already has a TV in her cottage. Okay. That's our opening clause here. So it doesn't have to be, all right, we got a negative there, non-portable. Now a double negative traditionally would cancel each other out. So we can just ignore the doesn't, we can ignore the non. So it does have to be portable. Which doesn't make sense with the prior part of the statement. But then she also says she'll settle for anything. So she has a TV in her cottage, implying it doesn't have to be portable. But it actually does have to be portable, but she'll also settle for anything. They don't call it a mystery game for nothing. That's for sure. And the thing is, this whole sentence would just make complete sense if we just remove the non from portable. Right? I already have a TV in my cottage, so it doesn't have to be a portable device. I'll settle for anything. That makes perfect sense. Yeah, just one little non in there, the whole thing blows up. Anyway. I mean, that's probably a typo. Unless... I don't know, the tough thing is, whenever you're in like a mystery type game like this, you comb over every detail and you assume everything's relevant. It's not just a typo. She is actually confusing me intentionally. If you do find something, let me know. I'll help you carry it back to your cottage.
Yep.
Yeah, I will. But I don't want to play video games for a while. I'd rather not be reminded of the previous incidents. Fair enough. Oh, we got cell phones. Probably no signal or SIM cards, but cell phones. So this is the cell phone corner. Looks like they don't get reception even with all this variety. They may as well be paperweights. And they are miniature computers, there's value in that. You can use them as word processors. Got a microwave oven. Terra would have never used this old microwave. He would have proudly used the latest kitchen equipment and cooked the world's tastiest dishes. With those dishes, he would have made a lot of people smile, but that's no longer. There's a lot of electric appliances in this mess, including home appliances and acoustic equipment. All of these look old. Do they even still work? Various desktop and laptop computers are arranged in a disorderly manner, like a pile of oversized trash. They don't look like they can still be used, but it looks like they're not connected to the internet. More importantly, I did the same event again. Okay, click. Yes. Actually, I kind of do want to read through this again. So, dissatisfied with them being treated differently than the primary department, began to fight the academy. At first, the student was confined to the campus, and hopes her hide would settle down someday. So there was some sort of underclass at the academy that were probably upset with like a lack of privileges or something. They engage in some sort of disruptive organizing. You know, did it start as a protest? Did it start as a riot? Was it actually just straight up like guns and germs and steel immediately? Who can say? Who can say? But there was a dispute there. Things quickly escalated. Now there was the huge authority exerting influence. Now this is presumably going to be whatever organization we had why can't I remember her name? Inoshima, our antagonist from last time, was associated with, presumably. So probably they were involved instigating it, but I don't think Junko or her sister would have been necessarily a part of this, like, underclass of... I think they were just part of the main body. Eventually it spread like an infection, promoting riots in various parts of the world. That's not that unreasonable. There's actually especially in the, modern history, 21st century, a decent history of like student protests leading to wider, political change and or unrest. So that I can definitely buy. Which was unlike any previous sort of things. It was different purpose. Very subversive. So Hopeseek was the origin of the incident. And then they had to shut down. Perhaps as a way of just kind of addressing the initial concern of the movement. Like, you don't like how we're mistreating these, like, this underclass of students? Fine. No students anymore at all. Problem solved. As for the students who survived, which implies that it was kind of a bit of a mass casualty event. And it actually brings me back to the room. The bloody room from Danganronpa 1. Could that have been the origin point of the entire thing? Right, that's where first blood is drawn. It ends up getting very bloody and violent going forward. A lot of the student body dies. Those school shuts down official operations, but some of the students are then, you know, the ones who are remaining are, you know, locked away as the hope for humanity or what have you. Then, of course, that gets hijacked. We get the events of Danganronpa 1. But we don't have record of what happens after Danganronpa 1 here. Which is tough, that's for sure. Okay. The reserve department. Like, could that be like a waiting list, maybe? Maybe I did hear about it and just forgot along with the memories of my school life. I should stop. That's right, this is all made up. Thinking about it was just a waste of time. Okay, there's a lot of CRT TVs lined up here. They look really old. Looks like they're not designed for terrestrial digital broadcasting. Not that it matters, it looks like the TV signal isn't reaching here anyway. What's this? What is this? There's so many machines, just by looking at them I have no clue what they're used for. I don't really recommend that section. Huh? What do you mean? Well, I'm pretty sure amateurs won't really get it. All that stuff there, it's all machines used for stuff like wiretapping or recording secret videos. I did not expect that to necessarily be in your wheelhouse. I thought you were more of like an auto mechanic. Okay, there's some ancient looking surveillance cameras too. Machines used for recording secret videos? Hey, don't get it twisted. Just have mechanical knowledge of these things. I've never actually used them before, alright? No one said you did. Hey, speaking of surveillance cameras, being constantly videotaped and wiretapped by Monokuma, right? I'm kind of jealous, because what does he see when he's watching Miss Son? Yeah. So, you pivot away from, hey, I'm not spying on people, I'm not a creep. So you dodge that bullet. Just in time to dive straight into the next bullet of, man, it must be nice having a surveillance camera in Sonia's room. Dude! He says he's never used these before. If I let him be, he's the type of person who will eventually use them. Are you serious? Are you shitting me? What happened? I thought you'd be happier about being surrounded by so much machinery. Don't say stupid things. I'm an old mechanic, you know. Of course I'm happy when I'm surrounded by machines. Then you should look happier? Dude, try to understand how I'm feeling. I have this unexplainable, conflicting feeling on whether or not I should be happy. I can't understand that kind of feeling. But why do you feel so conflicted? So this machinery land up here. Hot damn, I want to take them apart. I want to dismantle them and look inside. That's how I usually think, right? But no, now's not the time for me to do something like that. So I feel so conflicted. Is wanting to dismantle normal?
Hell yeah, it's like if you have the hots for a chick, you want to take off her clothes, right?
An interesting comparison. I'll give you that much. You know, check out her bone structure, right? Like her ribs or where parts of her bones stick out, right? Like I didn't realize X-ray fetish was a thing, but okay. That's not normal. That's a pretty acrobatic sex fetish. Seriously?
Serious?
I see. So wanting to see a chick's bone structure makes me a little perverted. I mean, like, if anything, it's so weird. It almost comes back around to just not being perverted, actually. Like it's just bone skeletal structure. We all got skeletons, yeah. Maybe even a few in our closets. Pretty much. Well done. That was enlightening. Oh yeah, I mean, reverse engineering is legitimately pretty interesting. Not that I've really done it, but I understand intellectually the appeal. Wouldn't compare it to sexual attraction, though.
Welcome!
Hello? We're currently showing right now, so please wait 5 minutes for the next showing to start. Showing? What does that mean? Are your eyes just for show? Look around. This is a movie theater, right? And I'm obviously showing a movie. Showing a movie? Well, I guess there's no need to even ask. You're just gonna say this is the next motive, right? Just like Twilight Syndrome murder case. I'm definitely not going to watch your movie. Whatever it is, I'm never going to see it. Granted, playing the game last time was a major part in solving the case, but I'm standing on principle, man. I'm not watching your film. I'm boycotting you. You engage in business practices that I find despicable, and I will not support you by buying a ticket to your films. Yeah, take that. My goodness, and I was thinking about giving you an invitation ticket. I won't allow you to not watch it. I went through a lot of trouble to make this movie. If you don't watch it, I'm gonna be sad. And I'm sure your movie's no different than that game you made. That game was a shoddy piece of crap. This movie, it's definitely a masterpiece. Anyway, as long as I refuse to allow it, you will never have the choice to not watch it. On this island, my word is law. If I don't watch it, what are you gonna do about it? There's no way I'd allow such reckless behavior. There's no way I'd allow it. But I'll forgive you if you purchase a Monokuma sticker at the goods counter over there. Monokuma sticker? I do want to watch the film, actually. There's no way I'd allow such a reckless attempt to avoid watching my masterpiece. There's no way I'd allow it, but I'll forgive you if you purchase a Monokuma sticker at the goods counter over there. Look, I'll just go. Oh, is this a poster for it? It's a video game poster. Huh. Looks interesting. Yeah, pretty neat. Have I seen that girl before? And probably not. I'm definitely gonna buy that. She's definitely not.
I knew you could do it.
Like, she's not one of the main characters from the previous game. I don't know. You go outside. Alright, look, I'll just go see your film, alright? We're currently showing right now, so please wait 5 minutes for the next showing to start. Hey, didn't you just say you didn't want to watch my movie? You really do want to watch it, right? You should just be honest and let me hand you this invitation tickets. Alright, sure, give it. Okay.
What are you gonna do?
Alright, well, first I gotta take care of my pets, then I'll consider buying a Monokuma sticker. It's gonna be like an outrageous price, isn't it? Maybe I'll buy a Monomi shirt. There's some strange goods on top of the counter. This one looks like a... Oh, it's a tote bag. Oh, I see. That's the handle. I thought it was the neckline. This one looks like a tote bag made of hemp cloth. What a with a decal of Monomi's face on it. How did that catch your eyes? An all-purpose tote bag, useful for a variety of common tasks. It's a limited item. Only one person can have it. By the way, apparently tote bags were originally invented to carry around ice. So how about, want to buy it? How much? I'll pass. Yeah, I thought you'd say that. I'll just be upfront with you. I cut a lot of corners making that thing. That's too upfront. Is this the sticker you were talking about? I'm sorry, I was born stupid. It's not funny. Yeah, and I don't understand its purpose. How half-assed is this? To tell you the truth, this is a very lucky sticker I received from a wandering miracle-working priest. And it could be yours for the special price of only $1.5 million! Can we get the ultimate billionaire on the phone? $1.5 million? Where's Bianchi when you need him? Don't mess with me, I don't even have that kind of money. Then you can pay me back when you get off this island. If you don't like it, you can always just watch my... Fine, I'll pay it. Whoa, I'm surprised. Now even if you do survive, you're gonna be I mean, even if we don't give you any... even if we give you 0% APR, you're gonna be... Your descendants will be paying that debt for generations to come. As long as I can pay it after I get out of here, I'll pay anything. Even $1.5 million. And think about it, I'm probably gonna die. And I've got no, next of kin or anyone you could pass the debt on to. Not that that's how it works in the modern age. Though previously, I believe that is how it worked. So really, it's probably a negative expected value for you. Like there's like a 1 in 10, or there's only like a 1 in 10 chance I'm getting out of here alive. You're the first person to ever pay $1.5 million for the sticker. In other words, you really don't want to watch my movie, huh? That makes me a sad Monokuma. But if I'm gonna make a huge profit, it's okay. I'm a mascot who has a hobby of counting money after all. You're the worst mascot ever. Come on, take it, thief, and slap it on your forehead, thief. Take advantage of this divine opportunity, thief. The sticker I received was even thinner and more cheap looking than I thought it would be. And I thought it would be fairly cheap and thin looking. It's like a prize from a box of candy. Did I really agree to pay so much money for this piece of crap? Maybe I am a little crazy. Whoa there, looks like the showing is over. Alrighty, I gotta collect those questionnaires. At that moment, Monokuma started humming and skipped away toward the door leading into the theater. Slam. The door opened violently and one person appeared from within. Who have we not seen yet? Oh, hey, Nagito. What's up? Ah, Nagito, please answer my questionnaire.
Jeez.
It doesn't matter if I answer it. That movie was so boring, it was torture. Minutes felt like weeks while I was watching it. Well, I guess that's what art is, because it's not really art unless it surpasses common sense. I thought it was going to be another motive, but I guess that's not the case. What a letdown.
money would have settled this. I should have just settled it with money. Nagito was so depressed. The movie must have been really, really bad. I definitely made the right call by not watching it. So what was the movie about, Nagito? I'm so tired from boredom. If money would have gotten out of seeing it, I should have just settled with money. Let me ask you something. If you're told you could pay $1.5 million and not watch that movie...
That's obvious.
I'd gladly pay it. That bad, huh? Quick answer. The movie must have been that bad, huh? Well, Hajime, after Nagito's glowing review, did you change your mind about watching our movie? Of course not! Unless... Apparently I can watch Monokuma's specially made movie. However, I heard the content is just terrible. I don't have to watch it since I bought the sticker, but it cost $1.5 million? Maybe it was too hasty. Now, I do wonder, in the initial version of the game, was it 1.5 million yen? Or is it like 150 million yen? Which would be closer to the exchange rate of dollars to yen. I know it's not exactly like 1 cent to to a yen, but it's in that ballpark. Obviously, currencies fluctuate. I think the yen's been strengthening a bit recently, but I think it's still historically a bit weak compared to the dollar. Hajime, over here, please hold on. Sonia, did something happen?
Well?
Wild gunman Monokuma, the Wizard of Monokuma.
Just now, I went to the hospital and it appears Mikon has made a very serious discovery at the hospital.
A very serious discovery at the hospital. It's not strange drugs or thick needles or anything like that, right?
Hajime, it appears you are the same as me.
Huh?
It is the same as if I turn around, he's there, but I also remember that person in the wind.
What? What are you talking about?
Jesus, you're so unrefined. It is Japan's legendary medical drama.
I don't even watch American medical dramas. I just sometimes occasionally see clips from House on social media.
That Person in the Wind aired in 1984 and sets the standard for every trendy drama that followed.
I will say, Sonia, I take it you probably come from a small country. It's I get you probably don't have a huge domestic cultural center and industry. But your country seems very saturated in Japanese. Or at least you are very into Japanese content. Not that I'm saying that's a bad thing. Quite literally every game I'm actively streaming right now is a Japanese game, but... You know what? I'm not gonna judge.
Well?
It is about a righteous rookie doctor and an elite senior doctor who fight over their mutual love interest.
Though I will say, I'm considering, because I only just found out that this game exists, but I'm considering because there's I think a new Life is Strange game that's coming out in a week or so. Considering maybe streaming that. I haven't played any other Life is Strange games, but I hear they're good. And I believe way back when it first came out, I believe I watched a Let's Play of the first Life is Strange game, so I know the general gist of it.
Actually, the lead actor and actress got married in real life.
Hold on, why do you know so much about old Japanese medical dramas?
Anyway, please hurry. We'll be waiting at the patient's room at the back of the hospital's first floor.
One thing I don't get about... I guess it's mostly a network television thing. Why are there so many police and medical dramas specifically? Don't get me wrong. I get it intellectually. It's a grounded sort of setting / profession / gimmick that's naturally a very high stress, high pressure situation, which, can help you to create a lot of drama and good storytelling.
theoretically, right? You want high stakes, high drama, you know, a lot of serious consequences to actions, weighty decisions. So I get that. But simultaneously, do we need to have like 25 different police dramas airing simultaneously? Like, there's no way there's actually enough demand to sustain that many. It's kind of crazy. Like, show me like a zookeeper drama or something, right? Like, there's a lot of other professions that you could do. I would just give me airline pilots or traffic control. Well, what about Secret Service? That'd be cool. Zookeeper? I don't know. I mean, I'm not. Just kind of popped into my mind. Yeah. And I imagine zookeepers have an interesting day-to-day job. Yeah. And if you don't want to get away entirely from medical drama, you can be the veterinary staff from the zoo. The zoo, yeah. And you can just, you know, every episode is like, oh no! The gorilla's dying! We need to, you know, figure out that, oh, they've actually got this, like, 1 in, like, a billion medical issue, and we gotta do this crazy surgery to save the gorilla. Or, the mule is having is pregnant and having a child. That's crazy. Yes, I know mules are generally sterile, but I do believe there are some instances where they have actually successfully reproduced. It's rare, but I think technically plausible. Airline pilots tend to become comedies. See, why though? Why? They have the lives of like dozens of people in their hands at any given moment. And I guess one of the issues, like, because a lot of jobs, I guess, are very, if you're basically your drama around like a job, most jobs are pretty boring most days, pretty routine. Whereas something like police work, granted, I've never been a police officer, and I'm sure you've got a ton of days where it's just like, I'm out here at the speed trap, giving out not parking tickets for the speed trap, but giving out speeding tickets. But, you know, you say, oh, you're a detective, or you're, you know, a first responder or something. You know, those are pretty interesting days, I imagine. You know, it would actually be a very good, I'm sure it's been done, but it should be done more. Give me, like, the staff of a school as, like, a medical, or not a medical drama, but as a network TV drama. I want to see the principal and these teachers struggling and suffering, like, the kids, they are falling behind. They are below our target with regards to the grades for their standardized testing. And if we don't get them up 10 points, we're going to lose our funding. All right, so we need to get out there. We need to, you know, put in the extra effort, work the nights, get out there and teach these kids. We're going to bring in, you know, Steven, no, he's dead. We're going to bring in Neil deGrasse Tyson. And get them to teach these kids physics. Anyway, please hurry. We will be waiting at the patient's room at the back of the hospital's first floor. The patient's room at the back of the hospital's first floor. I don't really understand, but yeah, I might as well head over to the hospital. You're late, Hajime. Looks like you're the last one. Are the others already here? There are patient rooms lining the hallway, but everyone is apparently gathered at the room in the very back. Except for Fihiko is being held. You're not going with them? Miss Sonia, as expected from the Old Wind Princess, she cordially asked me to come. She's very much in touch with the feelings of us common folk. Nevertheless, I know my place, and I'm not reckless enough to go along with her. Huh? Since going to such a touching scene, a worthless thing like me would just be a nuisance, right? A touching scene? Hajime, I'm jealous of you. Jealous of me? You don't know what your talent is, but you're showing no distress, and you're even opening up to everyone. That must mean you have lots of confidence in yourself, right? Are you being sarcastic?
Nope, not at all. But still, I do wonder what sort of talent you really possess. Since you've dragged it out this long already, I'm sure it must be an appropriately magnificent talent. Who knows? It's not like it's my fault for dragging this out. You're right. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for stopping you for such a foolish conversation. Please go on ahead, take care. After all that, what did he really want to say to me? I never really looked at the bulletin. There's a paper on the bulletin board. Apparently it's a hospital notice. But there's no one on the silence, so who was this notice written for? We've only found one Monokuma on this island so far. There's gotta be more. Oh well. Okay, we can walk around here. Huh? Those are like men. What? Which one did she say it was? The last one? Or no, it was on the first floor. Last on the first floor, I think. I can hear voices on the other side of the door. Sounds like they're all really here, but what are they doing here? I had a feeling something bad was happening again. Cautiously, I opened the door. Huh? I couldn't help raising my voice.
What? You all look like you've seen a ghost.
Well, we did think you were gonna die, so...
Fuyuhiko, are you alright?
It's just a scratch.
That's not a scratch at all, though.
Well, I'm relieved to see you. I was worried you were done for.
There's no way I'd die from something like this. There's no way I can die.
Earlier I asked Monokuma and he showed me his medical records. There's a lot of sword-related wounds. They were relatively light wounds, and no organs or nerves were damaged. Considering how fiercely he was attacked, this is pretty miraculous. Hey, you're a palsy one. Is this what's called having the devil's luck?
Is that
Who knows?
so?
Maybe it wasn't luck.
Well,
Maybe Peko gave her life to protect Fuyuhiko. She protected him while she was getting attacked by that horde of marionettes? But if she
But
really wanted to
still.
protect Fuyuhiko at all costs, it's not strange to think that she would have done that. No, I think it's better if we think about it like that. You think so too, right, Fuyuhiko? That must have been what you thought. There's no way you can die, right?
Who knows?
After forcing out those words, Fuyuhiko turned in his bed away from us and stopped talking. I think Fuyuhiko should rest here for a while. His wounds haven't fully healed, so it'd be bad if he overexerted himself. I don't need to worry, I'll take care of him for the time being. I mean, that's what nurses are for. Hear that, Fuyuhiko? Just relax and get some sleep. I'll be the one who avenges you. Seriously, he's not dead. You shouldn't, talk so loudly in front of the injured.
Akane, Fuyuhiko has finally come back to us. You better not do anything reckless. I can't stand the thought of losing someone any longer.
I know that, I just have to win, right?
This is bad. She doesn't understand at all. Then do whatever you want. Hey, Nekomaru. You're the kind of woman who refuses to listen once her mind is made up. I know that all too well. So do what you want, I don't care about you anymore. However, I'm never gonna do it to you again.
What, beat you up to a bloody pulp?
Huh?
It? What is it? Why are we playing the pronoun game with whatever actions have transpired? Please keep your voices down.
You're the loudest one here.
Hey, wait a sec! Nekomaru! It was my first time and I never thought something that feels so good even existed in this world. Clearly it's not. My body still hasn't forgotten, and now you're saying you're just gonna stop all of a sudden? Look, my body's getting all hot again just thinking about it. It's just like an exercise regimen, I'm sure.
Hey, you're kidding me. Is it what I think it is?
Huh?
If you're not going to heed my warning, it's unfortunate, but it must come to an end.
Quit being purposely vague. As he spat those words, Nekomaru left the patient's room. Hold on, I can't live without it! With a voice that sounded like it wanted to cling on to Nekomaru, Kane rushed out of the patient's room. I wonder what that was all about. It's finally quiet. Such bad manners to raise your voice inside a hospital.
Humans are such foolish creatures.
What are you upset about? Hey, you okay? It's nothing. Something's definitely wrong. I mean, she's glaring really hard at Fuyuhiko. But I guess it makes sense. Oh, yeah. Fuyuhiko is the one who got Mahiru killed by Peko. And Kyoko was nearly framed as her killer. There's no way she's just going to get over that. Hey, why are you making such a scary face? Like, no matter what
right?
it means, right? He's still talking about it? Suspicious, definitely suspicious. All I gotta do is follow them. You think so too, right? Look, if it is what we think it is, then I don't want to see it, okay? So, you know. Oh, I mean, give him some privacy. None of our business. Heck, if anything, if we get closer together, then, you know, that reduces the chance of murders, no? A fire that didn't need to be started has become a towering inferno. Come on, there's gotta be some Monokumas. No? Okay. I am so glad that Fuyuhiko's life was saved. Like Jackie said, it must be due to Peko. Yeah, that's probably it. But I'm getting a little tired. It must be from all the relief. We should leave the investigation of the new island for tomorrow and retire for the evening. I leave this matter entirely in your hands. It doesn't happen often, but every once in a while, Sonia forcefully reminds me she's a princess. So what should we do? Do you guys want to call it quits for today? Oh no, Sonia was the we're leaving the place conversation. We can talk about it tomorrow. I know we're all tired from all the walking we've done today. Please leave Fuyuhiko to me. I'll make sure he's nursed back to health. I'll do my very best to nurse him back to health so I won't be hated. Yeah, Hyoko's the only one who really hates you, and, somehow I doubt that'll do any favors in her mind. She's still glaring. For now, we decided to call it a day and headed back to our cottages. Walk around all day wore us out. But the exhaustion we felt might have also been a feeling of relief. I arrived at my cottage much earlier than usual, and fell into a deep, deep sleep. Huh, you admire superheroes? Don't you understand what superheroes are like? Superheroes live to stop people from achieving their hopes and dreams, you know? They need to attack people in groups because they don't have many friends themselves, you know? You missed it? What did I miss? I'm confused. They're all short-tempered and say stuff like, now I'm mad, and I won't forgive you, and laugh, you know? They're lazy people who will run away once the other guy starts fighting back, you know? They're willing to use weapons even if they're fighting someone who is alone or unarmed, you know? They're always the winner, so they don't know what it's like to have a weakling's worries, you know? And they like to wear flashy costumes, you know? Which means they're all a bunch of smart, good-looking, violent, stubborn elitists who don't have many friends, you know? You really admire people like that? Well, I mean, the superhero genre is kind of in decline. Less people interested these days. Probably from oversaturation, mostly.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
Oh, so... I can't get any... the secret events, they never go my way. Oh, okay, I guess that kind of makes sense if I had talked to Kazuichi. Oh well. Oh well. It's been a while since I've slept a lot. My head feels clearer thanks to that. Alright, I should head over to the restaurant. None of my business, anyway. I should check on the pet, though. That is my business. Hello, the pets. Ah, looking good. Only 173 to the next growth. We gotta give you some stuff, then. Some water. Okay, we'll get you one more. We don't have to give you just water, so... Is there anything that we think, like, for certain goes to some of the people who are already dead? Toy camera would be one. There you go. Maximum hope. This pet will be great. Well, that's ominous. What's the ellipses? Good morning, Mikan. Hatchmate, good morning. It's almost time to eat with everyone at the restaurant, right? Yeah, I was about to go as well. I'm so glad I had chicken fajita, so I thought I was late. I see, so you're busy this morning? Or you're so busy this morning? Not at all, I'm only useful in situations like this, anyway. How's Fihiko doing? Well, it might be better to ask you at the restaurant when everyone's together. I understand, then I shall go on ahead. I guess I should go to the restaurant. Hello, Scary Cloud. Welcome to the stream. We're just here trying to not get murdered. Yo, Gundam! For you to actually greet me in the morning, I praise your admirable endeavor, slave. When did I ever become your slave? Speaking of slaves, Peko too was a foolish soul. Huh? I accept her desire to merely remain her owner's loyal tool. However, that's a limitation of base creatures. My 4 dark divas of destruction are not tools, nor are they slaves. They are healthy underlings and also friends whose loyalty is matched by their devotion to military rule. At times we clash over our ideals and our tempers flare. But the only
That only bolsters our power and allows us to reach greater heights. That is why I will one day exist as the supreme overlord of this world.
Well then.
Just as I thought. Apparently it's too difficult for a simple human to understand.
Friends, huh? I think he's saying something very cool, but the fact that his friends are hamsters is a bit problematic. Hey, Nekomaru, how's it going? Yeah, Nekomaru.
Your voice is
Project your voice more from your stomach.
Jeez, does he have to be like this in the morning?
Good morning. All right, now your voice will reach the sun. And to our departed Mahiro and Peko.
You're right, so I'm sure they hear it.
Huh?
I'm just a mere team manager, therefore I don't know anything about art. However, when I saw Myra's photos for the first time, my vulgar heart was greatly shaken. Truly, that is a splendid thing. It's a pity what happened to Myra, but I will never forget how she taught me the value of art.
Yeah, I'll never forget it either. Hey, Yoko, what's up? Doesn't it feel like we're
Jeez.
forced to meet up at the restaurant every morning? That's a decent morning routine. Something I need to find at the supermarket today. Something to find. Want me to help you? It's fine. I'm just gonna look for a camera and I'll probably find it really fast. I have a camera. Well, it's actually a toy camera. Huh? Really?
That's weird.
If that's the case, I'd probably need a real photographer anyway. What are you planning? Hey, I have a favor to ask you. I guess I'll listen to what you have to say. Come to the music venue right after breakfast. Bring a camera too. Okay. Good to hear, Alex. You've got some free time, right? So it's okay, right? What should I do? I have no free. Yeah, what? Sure, why not? Yeah, I got a camera. Can take a shoot. I don't dislike anyone who knows their place. And it's a promise. You definitely have to come. Somehow I ended up making a promise. But is this really okay? I hope she doesn't make me do anything weird. Kind of worried. I mean, the optional scenes do tend to be a bit weird. Yeah, I'm not sure I've mentioned this before, but after I beat the first Danganronpa game, so there's the there's a split where you can either like betray Kyoko or not. So you know, I chose correctly there in my playthrough. I did end up like going back and like seeing like a clip on YouTube of like what happens if you take the other route. It's weird, man. It's weird. This games get a bit weird sometimes. Yeah. That picture at the end, that image is so cursed. Especially with the implication. What's happened? I'm gonna listen. Huh? I'm gonna listen to songs by Ibuki's favorite artists. There's no TV or radio here, you know? I'm starving to death from musical deprivation. There's a whole electronics store. Also, I think Chiaki literally has a TV in her room that she's got like a game console up to. So we got stuff to help you, so. Don't they sell CDs at the supermarkets? They do, but there's only the classics and the usual mainstream pop. Right at this moment, new albums are plopping out all over the world. Man, if only someone brought me a sweet CD they found on the floor. CD, huh? If I ever find one, I should tell Ibuki about it. So I suppose if I had a CD in my possession, I could have helped there. Yo, Hajime! Hey, good morning. You're looking better than usual. Everyone I've met is like that too. Did something happen? Well, Fuyahiko's safe. That's probably why. I don't know why, but I also feel like I can eat more delicious food than usual. Speaking of which, why don't I challenge my limits? I'm gonna eat everything in the restaurants. Even though she's not aware of it, Akane definitely looks happy too. Head over to the lobby, have our standard morning conversation with Chiaki over some video games. What did I tell you? You're too predictable, Chiaki. I always know where I can find you. You alright? You're not are you winning, Chiaki? Good morning. What happened? You don't sound that excited. Kazuichi's playing that arcade machine over there. You can just play it together. I played one match with him earlier. He told me to give it my all, so I did. And I got yelled at for winning a flawless victory. He said I was childish for playing seriously against an amateur. Oh, poor Chiaki. No one's on her level. That's sad. Kazuichi. I wonder which one's more childish. Definitely Kazuichi. Like, Chiaki, I feel like she puts on like airs of sorta aloofness and unseriousness. But I think she is actually one of the more level-headed and sensible people here. And reliable. Hey, Hadra, how are you? Are you playing a game? It's rare to see you playing games. Not as rare as seeing you being a sore loser. Yeah, well, Chiaki was into playing it, right? I couldn't help noticing. So she let me play for a little while. It's not like this is my machine. There's no reason for me to give you permission. You say that, but you're like the queen of the arcade machine. Really?
You think so?
You serious?
This game's messing with my sanity at this point. Because we've got the theory going on of like, you know, that this might be a simulation video game. So any time that something seems to be wrong, I'm never sure. Is it a bug? Is it my machine just like crapping out on me slightly? Or is it intentional? The ultimate gamer, and ultimate lucky student walk into a casino. Ooh, that's a tough one. I don't know who comes out on top there. For one Slash doesn't, but there you go, there you go. They could work together to card count or something. You're not aware of that at all? Well, after getting beaten up in the previous match, I'll definitely return the favor.
Nope.
You don't have to return the favor. What do you say? You saying I just have to stay a loser? Let me tell you this, you'll definitely catch this topic's bait. Is that a phrase? Is that a saying? I'm unfamiliar with it. You listen, right? You just really want to say it. And what is it? Listen, and be amazed. There's a street on the third island with lots of busted machines, right? Found some portable game console thing in the junk over there. Huh? Really? Is that true? See what I tell you? Totally took the baits. But still, it looks like this is out of order. Oh, how useless. Hold on. Who do you think I am? I'll definitely fix it up till it's like brand new. Then when it's all fixed, I'll give it to you. Kazuichi, you're not trying to curry favor with Chiaki. I thought you... Are you? I thought you were interested in Sonia, okay? You don't want to be infringing on other people's territory, you know? You just word of friendly advice. I'll wait, but I won't look forward to it, probably. Probably look forward to it. Otherwise, I'll be sad, you know? Just watch, I'll completely fix it up. I'll make you say thank you with tears running down your face. Isn't his intent kind of off? Well, they seem to be getting along. The faces of everyone who gathered at the restaurant all look somewhat lighthearted. Everyone must be really happy that Fuyiko's safe. The day ended halfway yesterday, so let us try to put together our information about the new island. And we couldn't even find a way to escape from this island, right? Seriously, you guys are useless. But there's a music venue!
I got that, but what about the clues that we really need? Clues like information about this island or anything that might help us understand what's happening to us.
Ah, sheesh. Why did I choose that voice for this guy? See, this is why I don't hang out with him on free time. Voice is too rough. In the town with all those machines, I found a clue contained within a file inside one of the laptops. You saw that too? I was told about that by Nagito, so I checked it as well.
I saw it too. It's about the fact that Hope's Peak Academy has already been destroyed.
Huh? Hope's Peak Academy has been destroyed? It's probably just another one of Monokuma's pranks. There's no way Hope's Peak Academy would fall. But even if it is a prank, it's not something he should be allowed to do. The symbol of hope getting destroyed? It's not something you should even joke about. Well, if you're still wondering about it, it might be better if you just confirm it for yourself. If I remember to do it, I'll give it a try. It's the ruins, I believe. Seems to be.
How pitiful.
Though even that's a somewhat unsatisfying answer, because, like, if Hope's Peak is the ruins, how did it go from being in, like, the heart of, like, a major city to just randomly on an island in the middle of an archipelago? And the only thing I can think of, well, other than this is a simulation video game thing and it's not the real Hope's Peak Academy, but other than that, like, well, there's also it's actually just a replica that was built elsewhere theory. But other than that, like, I don't know, did the sea levels rise so much that Japan went from being, that, like, most of the Japanese islands, like, submerged, and now we've got, like, even smaller ones? Based on, like, the peaks of the highlands of Japan? Even in that case, if we assume Hope's Peak is in Tokyo, which is not, I'm not sure if it's ever stated, but it's a pretty reasonable assumption, because, you know, Tokyo is just absolutely dwarfs the scale of anything else in Japan. I don't think Tokyo is in a particularly, like, now granted, I haven't looked at it. I don't, like, look at Japanese topography maps for fun, but given that it's a coastal city, and I know more inland of Japan, you got more mountainous regions. Tokyo would not be, in the event of a sea level rising, Tokyo would not be one of the regions that ends up unscathed. Or not unscathed necessarily, but because we don't want something that's unscathed, we want something that gets hit enough to make an archipelago, but not enough to be entirely submerged. My point, though, is if you get in a situation where we got, you know, ocean all around as far as the eye can see, basically, then at that point Tokyo is completely underwater. So, yeah, I don't know. Like, logically, it's clearly set up to be Hope's Peak Academy, but there's no way it can be the Hope's Peak Academy, logically. So, it's tough.
So basically on that island, we found no way to escape, nor any useful clues this time around. But hold on, it's this time again, not this time around.
You'd have to correct us each time. However, it is not all bad news, for Eagle will be able to return to us.
That guy pisses me off, but sure makes me happy to think that he's gonna come back to us.
He's recovering extremely well, so I'm pretty sure he can be discharged from the hospital in 1 week. However, he's probably lost the use of his right eye forever. He totally deserves that.
That's a bit harsh to say right now. Hey, aren't you going a little too far? Man, I sure did eat. I'm stuffed today, too. Okay, well, thanks for that, non sequitur.
You certainly eat a lot without even listening to what others are saying.
Okay, then, since I'm stuffed, I should go train now.
Train, you say you hate training. How rare of you.
If I don't do it, I would get stronger. I have to do it. Bye now. Now, by it, is this the it we were referencing previously, or is this a different it?
Oh my!
She's like really pumped up.
I hope she's not thinking about doing anything bad.
With that, our morning meeting ended, and we all went back to our cottages. I'm supposed to meet Hyoko now. What does she want me to do with a camera at the music venue? Oh, hey, girls. There's multiple here. Hey, Hyoko, I'm here. You're late, Hajime. My, if it isn't Hajime, what's up? Huh, Buki and Chiaki, too. Why are you guys? Could it be, does the cameraman mean you, Hajime? Cameraman? Wait, hold on. I don't know what's going on. Man, you sure are dense. You won't get it unless I explain it to you. Dense or not, it's impossible to find out without a hint or two. Apparently we're gonna hold a memorial for Mahiru right now. Mahiru? Mahiru told me she wanted to take pictures of me jamming on an instrument. And she also said she wanted to take pictures of Hyoko dancing. So we decided to do it all together here. I should call this the Memorial Jam Session. So, no offense, but what's Chiaki doing here? I'm not gonna complain about Chiaki being here. She's cool. But, why's she here? I see. So I have to take pictures of that? I guess that's a great idea. I'm sure Mahiru's going to be happy. You think so? You're gonna accept the cameraman position, right? That's a huge responsibility. You say you don't want to do it because of that? No, I will. There's no way my pictures will be as good as Mahiru's, but I'll take as many as I can. So that's my approach to taking pictures, right? You frame it up and then just rapid fire on it. One of them is going to turn out all right. Yeah, I managed to get an event. Ain't that something? I'll be counting on you. I'll do my very best to play an instrument too. Huh? You too? You play? Figured your instrumental skills would have been more along the lines of like a Guitar Hero or Rock Band type situation. At first I heard about the idea from Ibuki and I was just planning to watch. But look, I found this in the storage room. Is that a triangle? Even I can play something like this, so it's okay if I participate? Or is it okay? Instead of watching, I can join you guys. I want to mourn for Mahiru.
No,
You don't need a skill on this stage, just heart. Well, I guess it's okay. Mahiru's probably gonna be happy about that. But you suck. I'm gonna make you stop, okay? And so we finished our preparations and the memorial service of Mahiru began. Oh, that's nice.
My eyes are crushed by the silent serenade! Even the tips of my fingers are crimson red! La, 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 la,
Look at some good shots.
It's so electric! It feels awesome!
Quite the jam session, indeed, indeed. Jackie's hitting that triangle with intensity. The combination is crazy and everyone's doing different things, but strangely it's harmonizing really well. Even though our paces are all different, will we be able to be like this in the future? Maru, can you hear this performance? Are you seeing Yoko's dance? Not just Maru. Peko, Teru, Byakuya. Are you all watching? We'll never forget about you. Ever. And we will not waste your deaths. We will survive and get off this island. I finished my job without any problems and decided to go back to my cottage for the time being. Now then, what should I do today? Alright. So let's, well, firstly, let's check up on the pets. Alright, you look fine. Now, as for the report card. So it looks like we're, what, 2 away from max on Chiaki. We've done 1 with Sonia. 1 with Mikan. Probably makes sense to do the last 2 Chiakis. You know, I like maxing someone out. I would be surprised if Chiaki is the one who dies this time, but I will regret it deeply if we only do like 1 and then we're like 1 away from being able to max her out and she dies or something. Like with Byakuya. Now granted with Byakuya there was literally nothing we could do, but okay, so if we're going to hang with Chiaki, let's try the arcade first. The game zone. And I know you too well, Chiaki. Let me just, before we do this, let's check. Nope. I do want to check to make sure I've got something she would like. I'm sure I do, but it's just to make sure. Don't want to waste a free time. So like if we were to get I must have missed it at this point. Still need to find one more surfboard, Monokuma. Seems like it. Audio file, that's not necessarily Chiaki. So we have tips and tips. We could give her that. Yo, Chiaki, what's up? There are a bunch of laptops at the street stall, but none of them had any games installed. Not even like Minesweeper? Or Solitaire? Jeez. That's rough. I should probably check one more time. I might have overlooked one. Should I hang out with Chiaki? Yeah, let's go. You want to join me? Yeah, that's fine. I spent time today fishing through laptops with Chiaki. I feel like the events are a little more dynamic in this game than I recall them being in the first game. It's not much, you know. But I do like the dialogue, or not the dialogue, but the little descriptions of what we're actually doing hanging out are, seem to adapt more with what's actually going on at that point in time in the game. It's good for immersion. Looks like Chiaki and I grew a little closer. We will definitely give her a present. And that present will be Tips and Tips, 2nd edition.
It's not a pretty rare item.
Was that just straight up parts?
This seems a little, I feel like it might raise the flag. Hey, where do you want to go today?
This is the first time I've seen Chiaki look so interested. And she's not even sleeping. Maybe she's looking forward to this? Let's see. Why don't we check out the storage room in the old building? I'd find something interesting.
Yep.
Like, Sokoban. That's a fun game to play. It's this old puzzle game where you have to push boxes in a warehouse to their assigned spots.
Oh, I think I remember hearing about it. Isn't that like the same genre that like it's like the box pushing genre, like the Baba's You, I think. Oh, I see.
Let's win
Let's go.
over Monomi so we can go inside the storage room.
Jackie pumped herself up, and after winning over Monomi, we went into the storage room.
There's not a whole lot you can push and pull.
Don't tell me you're serious about playing Sokoban in the storage room. No wonder she seemed so excited about coming here.
Hey, Hajime, are you good at puzzle games?
Well, chat, what's your verdict? Nah, I'm not that good at using my brain.
Huh,
You
really?
think so?
Maybe it just sounds like them because you haven't played that many.
Well,
You have to properly theorize. In order to view things, you can calmly manage when it's important. I feel like you'd be good at puzzle games once you got the hang of it.
Huh, you really see me like that? That kind of embarrasses me.
For example, Rubik's Cubes and Jigsaw puzzles are puzzle games too.
Oh yeah, I remember putting together a lot of jigsaw puzzles when I was little.
Yep, then you already know the trick, right?
Which one? The trick to jigsaw puzzles. Some from the middle, some from intuition, or you assemble from the outer pieces. Obviously, everyone knows this trick. You assemble from the outer pieces, right?
That's right,
Yep.
first you separate the pieces with edges. Afterwards you separate the leftovers by color. It makes putting it together a lot easier.
I see. Now I kind of feel like putting one together since it's been such a long time. Oh man, imagine if someone made a jigsaw puzzle that was like TV static. That was the picture. That'd be so frustrating. I once, I was taking care of some children once, and I was looking for something to sort of keep them occupied for a bit. So I had them building a jigsaw puzzle, and but there was a twist. There was a twist. I had them flip it all over, so it was just because the back of the puzzle is blank, so it was just a blank puzzle, just nothing on it, just the shapes of the pieces was all they had to go on. They needless to say, they were occupied for quite a long time with that one. It's good mental exercise, though, I think.
I see, now I kind of feel like putting one together since it's been such a long time.
That's evil. I mean, it's not like I forced them to or anything. It was just a friendly suggestion.
Oh, that reminds me, my father always programmed puzzle games.
Oh, really? Your father's a programmer.
Yep, apparently he was pretty manly when he was focusing in front of his laptop.
I see.
But I heard he couldn't solve the puzzle he made, and it really depressed him.
How can you not solve your own puzzle? Isn't like step one of designing a puzzle? You like know the solution, right?
But since he hated losing, he actually went out of his way to write a separate program. Then he made the program do stuff like brute force attack.
So he built a puzzle. He couldn't solve the puzzle, so it was easier for him to code another piece of software that would solve the puzzle for him. And that's great, actually. I love it. Approved. CMeeCraft approved. Brute what?
It's a way of forcibly finding the answer. No worries, though. It's normal for you to not know.
I don't really understand, but it seems like Chiaki also knows about programming. Okay. But more importantly, why does everything she say about her father sound like hearsay? I For a second, I thought that might have said heresy, and I was like, that doesn't make sense in this context. Wouldn't that mean she didn't personally see it? Like, I was about to, like, name, like, a ridiculously wild theory, but it's, like, literally impossible. I was gonna say, what if Chiaki's father is actually the ultimate programmer? Except, again, like, literally impossible. So...
Hey.
we should get going and head back. Yeah, you're right.
Huh?
Chiaki, what? Huh? I quickly opened my arms and caught Chiaki as she fell into them. You alright? She tired again? Is she sleeping? Are you okay? How
Thanks.
embarrassing. I've never tripped before in my life. Really? That's, And you're starting now? As she said that, she stepped away from my chest. My heart sounds really loud. Of course it does, it's my heart! That surprised me. You're, pretty hard-headed, right? I am not, don't... Or, you mean my muscular? Yeah, thank you. That is... Like me, your arms and chest are really built. You're a tifty boy. Was that in doubt? That's what you meant. Yeah, that's obvious. I'm glad you caught me. That means I'll be fine in case of emergencies. Even if I suddenly get sleepy, I'll be fine. You can carry me. Just like that? I'll see what I can do. Hey, don't sleep! Report card has been updated based on your experience. Lovely. I desperately tried to keep Chiaki from falling asleep and walked her back to her room. It's still bright outside, there's no way I should just stay in my room and stare into space. It might be good for me to talk to everyone whenever I have the time. Alright, we got another free time. And given that we got 2 in one day, that likely means the special events did not happen in lieu of a free time, which is good. I'd be a bit miffed if that were the case. Do you want to go straight for Chiaki again? Nah, we look too desperate. Let's go. Well, we probably should stock up, actually, on items. Yeah, I know the beach was there. Don't. Oh! This is what I was doing. Like, look at this. Okay, this is something that's bothering me. Look at how... Look, we got like a blue pixel outline with the tree. It's like very obvious. And again, it's one of those things that's like, it's such an obvious, like, mistake. That it can't be a mistake. It must be like an intentional clue. Right? Like, surely. Like, it would not have been... Like, I'm not sure exactly what's causing it, because it doesn't always happen like that. It's almost as if there's, like, a transparency filter or something that then also affects, like, the bridge? I don't even know why you would do that. Because, like, I would think you would just have the tree. And not worry about, like, doing anything else weird with it. To create the effect. Like, look, it's so weird. Like look at it here. You can see, and I can't point to their mouse, but like, you can see, like, wherever the tree is, the bridge behind is not visible. It's like there's a rule of, like, we don't draw the bridge if it's being covered by the tree, which would be fine normally, except the tree is translucent, and also the specific borders of the tree are larger than the, like, actual image of the tree itself, seemingly. Which is weird. Like, I can't imagine why you would do it this way instead of just layering the tree over top, unless you're specifically trying to make it look off because this is a simulation in universe. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe I'm reading too much into this, and it's just a bit of a shoddily made foreground element. And heck, I walk... It's also worth noting that I walk on top of the tree. Like, the layering isn't even right. The tree should be the closest thing. And then me, and then the bridge. And the tree shouldn't just make the bridge straight up disappear behind it. That makes it... Why would you do that? And I guess I kind of get the idea of you don't... To avoid wasting resources, you don't draw things in a game engine. Right? You avoid drawing things that aren't visible anyway. So, I could see you having a logic where it's like, okay, if we have an item, and we got something in front of the... Or, here, if you got an item, and you got something in front of the item that should be blocking the item, then you don't even bother drawing the item behind because the player can't see it anyway. But the trees are translucent, so why would you do that with the trees? It makes no sense. And I mean, come on, it's a tree, it's like a 2D little image, and a fairly rudimentary 3D model. I don't know what platform this was initially releasing on, but somehow I doubt that was going to be the difference maker between the game, like, running or not. Hydra once again randomly got nonsense in the middle. It's not nonsense! We are investigating the fabric of reality itself because this world ain't real! Which, I mean, obviously is the case because it's a video, but it's like, it's... In universe, it's not real, is what I'm getting at. And this is evidence! That's exactly what Hydra would say. See, I'm in character. Well, although Hydra would say it much more calmly. He'd say, you know, it's weird how the trees seem to make the things directly behind them disappear. It's almost as if the world itself is being drawn simulation style from the perspective of the observers of it. Therefore, if it's not being observed, it doesn't actually exist. However, the fact that this tree is translucent has thrown a wrench into that because, well, while it is theoretically blocking our view, we can actually see through it, thus revealing the illusion and the fact that we are living within a simulation at the moment. Hajime is a bit more soft-spoken in the trials, which is where you get the bulk of his voice acting. Alright! What's it gonna be? You're a cocoon. I'll be looking forward to that. Oh, right, we're going to the beach. Sorry, I got so involved in that rant about the fabric of reality that I kind of forgot what I was even doing. Alright, let's give it a shot. Okay, we're already at 77% of stuff gotten, so we should be pretty... We got 380... We got here, Chad, we got 380 coins to spend. What is that? Does that almost look like a video game thing? So, how are you doing, chat? Having a nice October? I hope. And there are too many games coming out, in my opinion. Because I do want to stream like a decent quantity of them, but you know, I only have so many stream slots available in any given week, and we end up getting involved with these like long games. So house is already freezing. Yeah, the temperature, at least where I'm living, has dropped precipitously in the last like week or so. Like it went pretty quickly from you can go out like well past the sun setting in short sleeves and feel actually perfectly fine, very comfortable, to now it's gonna be midday and it's actually gotten a bit chilly, where you might even want to wear long sleeves or a light coat, if you're just going out in the afternoon. Crazy how quickly the weather can turn like that. I do wonder if, because I've moved recently, and I moved a fair distance. I wonder if perhaps I might see some more, like, extreme weather where I live now, because I believe I'm further away from a coast. Not that I was particularly close to a coast before, but now I've moved inland, so. I know one of the things with local climates is that because water has a fairly large thermal mass, it kind of stabilizes the temperature of an area. Hence why Siberia is like a frozen wasteland and England is like, livable. Though it's oversimplification. You also have the Gulf Stream to worry about, where there's the natural flow of the currents brings the warmer water from the Caribbean in towards Europe, and obviously you don't have that same effect further inland with the stuff near the Arctic Ocean. But yeah, no, there's been a lot of games that have been coming out or about to come out that I want to do something on. Like I was considering doing streaming the new Zelda game, but just scheduling wise of when I acquired and whatnot didn't really work out. That's actually, we already got enough on our plate right now. We got like 3 active and 1 sort of hibernating stream games. We got Danganronpa 2, we got Fate Stay Night. We got Emio, which I think we're getting close to the end of, but I'm not certain. I don't think it was supposed to be a super long game. I do hope we can finish that soon, just to clear off another slot in the schedule. But no, I mean, there was that Ace Attorney remake that came out recently. That obviously interests me. There's the Mario Party game that's going to be coming out this week. I think maybe tomorrow? I don't really have a multiplayer setup, so I'm not sure how entertaining that would actually be, but I might do a stream of that, just for the heck of it. And then there's the Mario and Luigi Brothership. It's coming out, I think, next month. Which I'm not sure whether or not I want to stream that. And obviously we streamed Paper Mario pretty recently, so that'd be along similar lines of that. But I'm not sure if I want to commit to a whole nother RPG at this moment in time. Especially if I end up streaming the Life is Strange game. Might not even have a slot when Brothership comes out. I'm looking into next year. One of the games I'm actually most excited for next year is Claire Obscure. It's an RPG that's coming out, I think, in the first half of next year. Looks really good. Music, top notch. It's got the action commands like Paper Mario style, which I always like to see. Well, I don't necessarily always like to see it. Like, I probably wouldn't be very happy if, say, I was playing a Fire Emblem game and then all of a sudden was like, oh, and you gotta time your button presses every single time you send your Lancer out there to, stab someone. That'd probably take away from the appeal slightly. But like a normal RPG, I like it. It keeps you engaged. Adds a skill element. Which I do think a lot of RPGs benefit from. Because RPGs, especially turn-based ones, basically exclusively turn-based ones, they've got this interesting design problem. And this could actually be a topic for a video, like one of the more game design analyses type of videos on the main channel. Because it's something I've been mulling in my head for a while. There's an inherent issue with designing a traditional turn-based RPG. which is typically, an RPG will have two types of fights fundamentally. It'll have normal fights and boss fights. Now the issue with that is boss fights, to be satisfying, have to be significantly more difficult than normal fights. That can typically then go into reflective in, higher stat basis for the boss, or the boss has some weird little gimmick or something, but something to make you have to strategize harder on the boss fight. The issue is, since most RPGs are very stat-based, very deterministic, where it's like, okay, I will attack with my normal attack, which does exactly 50 damage or something. In order to make the bosses be at a satisfying difficulty level, I guess here's the way to put it. If boss fights are more difficult than normal fights, and boss fights are at a satisfying difficulty level, it almost then necessitates that normal fights are at an unsatisfying difficulty level. Because if the normal fights are at a satisfying difficulty level, and the boss fights are more difficult than normal fights, then you could easily end up in a situation where the boss fights are basically mathematically impossible. So it's a tough dilemma, because it's something a lot of RPGs I do think struggle with, where you get in the situation where the boss fights can be fun challenges. You actually have to use your items. You're making impactful decisions like, okay, do I just wait this round? Do I need to heal this round to make sure my character doesn't die, or am I good to go for a little extra to preserve my resources a bit more? Maybe I actually am gonna use some of my status effects that do stuff over time because the fight's gonna last 10, 20 turns instead of being over in 2. But then your normal fights can become very dull affairs where it's just oh, I show up, I hit you with 3 attacks, and we're done. And I don't necessarily know what the solution to that is. There are solutions, right? The Paper Mario style action commands is one way to go about it. It at least gives the player something to do, some sort of skill test, even if the strategy in a given fight isn't really present. You've got some games that do just kind of cop out and be like, well, if you're sufficiently overleveled versus your normal enemies, we'll just say you automatically win the fight. Though that doesn't even really fix the problem, because normally that's more of I'm backtracking to an area from level 1 and I'm level 30, so don't waste my time. It doesn't really help with contemporary enemies. I haven't played Undertale, but its system is kind of interesting with because from what I understand, they've got a fairly sophisticated dodging mechanic in Undertale, which is pretty, from what I understand, pretty involved regardless of the level of the fight you're dealing with. So that's one decent way to go about it. Yeah, maybe I should sit down, write a script, do some research, make that into a whole analysis video. Could be interesting. Maybe what I should do though is I should design my own RPG, release that, and then use the video as a promotional opportunity. And if you think that these solutions I've offered are interesting solutions, go buy my game, and you can see them in action. RPG, but every fight is a different style. Interesting. Is it just me, or are coins more plentiful in this game? It feels weird that we're almost at 100% items, and it's only chapter 3. I do think one of the interesting things that Paper Mario The Thousand Year Door did is, with the partner system, you do end up with in a situation where a lot of the even normal enemies can basically hard counter a specific partner, which at least makes you have to switch up your playstyle. Right, if I'm going up against the spiky enemies, Spinies or something, yeah, I can't really use Goombella effectively because she jumps on everything. Or if I'm going up against an enemy that jumps on me, then Koops isn't really great because he gets knocked down. which can at least encourage you to shake up your main strategy. Unless you're stubborn like me and just use Gambella for, like, every single fight. Well, that's not quite accurate. In the beginning game, sure, but Vivian was actually really good, too. Maybe I should do a video sort of like the Danganronpa alignment chart for Paper Mario. I was considering doing, like, a tier list, but actually, what if I did, like, another alignment chart thing with 2 axes? It wouldn't be alignment. It would be, like, mechanical usefulness of the partner on one axis, and then, like, story interest on the other axis. Could be interesting. The pets really changed the Monokuma economy. Makes sense. I do have a question that I do, and Genesee, if you think this is like too spoiler to answer, at your own discretion, don't answer me. I am curious though. So there is the pet mechanic. Is there something specific I need to do with the pets to make sure that, and you don't even need to tell me what the specific thing is, but like, are the pets tied into like getting like the proper ending or something of this game? Like if I don't do the pets properly, am I gonna end up with like the bad ending? Because I know I kind of messed up my first pet significantly, so like I don't want to be in a situation where it's like you need to raise 5 perfect pets, and I'm all as funny as it be to say yes, no, there isn't. Okay, well that takes a little pressure off. That'd be kind of evil to lock the like true ending behind something so ancillary. It'd be far from the first game to do something like that, though. So I guess we're at the point where we get like almost nothing from each of our, or we've got a very limited probability to actually get new stuff. There are 2 very powerful skills only locked through pets. Good to know. We've only gotten like 100 items. And I'm like, okay, what else can I talk about? I was driving earlier today. And I kid you not, there was someone, no turn signal. They're going into the highway, and this is a fairly significant highway. It's like at this point where they were getting on, it was probably something like a 12 or 14 lane highway. Granted, some of those lanes were temporary, like on, off ramp type situations. But I kid you not, they, without a turn signal, they merge onto the highway. They cross the entire thing without so much as a turn signal. It's not like they were like the only person on the road or something. Like I was right like next to them. You know, had I not been, it's not like they were like about to run into me or anything, but if I wasn't paying attention, they were well within the range where like something could have happened. And I just don't get those people. Like, how do you live your life not using your turn signal? Like what is the, I guess the thing that gets me, and there are people like this with all sorts of stuff, where it's like, using your turn signal, it's such a small thing to do, that doing can mitigate your risk of serious harm to yourself by a significant margin. Like, what is going through people's heads that just refuse to use the turn signal? It's like people who refuse to like put on a seatbelt or lock their doors. It's like, I mean, yeah, you know, hopefully I'm never gonna be in a situation where I need the seatbelts. I guess, yeah, maybe there's the argument of it's a bit uncomfortable, but although even that I kind of don't think is the case. But like it takes like a second, and just like that, you're, I don't want to spout misinformation, but from what I understand, the science is you're significantly more likely to survive a crash. Because the thing you gotta remember with car safety is, the crash mitigation mechanisms, your airbags, are built to work like coinciding with the seatbelts. They're supposed to work together. Yeah, no, that's one thing I don't get, because I know seatbelt laws are like a surprisingly new thing, I think. I don't know, obviously it depends on the specific jurisdiction when they got implemented, but I think we're talking like within the last like few decades, like later half of the 20th century, I believe. Well, I mean, obviously the later half of the 20th century, vehicles weren't really that widespread. Anyway. And who knows, maybe I need to be like a boomer or silent generation person to know that, to understand, but I don't get what the like... Because from what I understand, people are like passionately opposed to it. Like, the government can't tell me to put a seatbelt on. I got freedom to do what I want in this country. It's like, dude. Well, like, I mean, I guess it's kind of falls under one of those things of like, I guess from a governmental policy perspective, I don't really care that much if you're gonna go get yourself killed. But simultaneously, like, what's the hang up? Now, granted, I suppose you could make the argument of like, you know, on any given thing. Like, you can make the argument for a lot of things, of like, oh, it's just a tiny little thing, why won't you do that? But if there's... Which is fine if it's just a one tiny little thing, but if you know, all of a sudden now the government is mandating, like, there's 200 tiny little things that you have to do, then that can, I guess, get to the point where it's becoming burdensome. But even still, seatbelts, I don't get the opposite to seatbelt law. Like, I saw there was it was on like a trivia show or something. There was a question of like, yeah, during this time period, there was a major rise in popularity of a shirt with just a black just plain white shirt with a black slash down across it. Why was this the case? And the answer was like, because the jurisdiction had implemented seatbelt laws, and it was like a protest thing of like, well, if I'm driving and I'm wearing this shirt that has the black slash across it, you can't really tell if you're a cop that I'm not wearing my seatbelt. Which I guess would be as a form of like protest and or evading the law. But again, it's like, what's the motivation here? Obtain all types of items in vending machine? Oh, okay, so we have everything that is purchasable in the vending machine. Okay. It's like, no, but we're at 97%. We are not at 100%. But I don't know. I mean, I guess maybe I shouldn't be that surprised. People want the freedom to potentially get themselves killed. I mean, heck, right now in various countries, there's an active debate going on as to whether or not euthanasia should be legal, which is, regardless of what you think on the policy, and I'm not here to make a stand on that on the internet, but that there is actually literally requesting the right to be killed, so I guess maybe it isn't that strange. Human beings are kind of weird. You think we act there's a popular misconception that we think rationally and act logically, but time and time again, reality proves that assertion wrong. What I will say with regards to euthanasia, the thing that I don't understand, again, I'm not here to make a stand one way or the other, because we're not political here, mostly. The thing I don't understand, though, about it and the movement, is I don't understand why it's under the branch of, like... Because I believe, like, for example, in, like, Canada, it's called medical assistance in dying. I don't get why it's associated with medicine, specifically. Because basically, it's assisted suicide, is what it is. Well, this video segment is not going to be monetized. But so technically, what it is it's assisted suicide. What I don't understand is why I need a medical license. If assisted suicide is going to be legal, why do I need a medical license specifically to be a vendor of it? Right? Why does it specifically have to take the form of, like, you go into, like, a doctor's office and then they, like, shoot you up with some sort of poison and then you die that way? Why can't I just, like, be a freelancer and be like, and you come to my shed and then I put some buckshot in your head and that's how you go out? Yeah? If you have the... I should not say this, but... My stance, not serious, is if you have the right to die, you should have the right to choose how you die. Anyway. Okay, we need to get the rest of these items before I say something that's really gonna get me canceled. Come on. We only have, what, like 2 more items? So if we can get one within the next, like, 42, which is likely enough, and then we can just straight up spend, like, 100 to get the last one. I still don't quite understand the, like, being able to spend multiple coins to raise your odds mechanic. Because as we established when we were playing Danganronpa 1, like, because it raises your odds by, like... Wait, they made it worse? Hold on a second. Like, so 1 coin is 98%. 2 is 90... I need to spend 10 coins to reduce the repeat rate by 1%? What? What? Excuse me? Okay, I mean, I guess spending 100 still does get the repeat rate down to 0%, but, like... Why would you nerf that? Like, it's not like it was overpowered in the previous game. If anything, it was borderline useless. Like, that didn't need to be nerfed. Other coins just aren't the same anymore. Inflation. Yeah, tell me about it. Yes. Have you seen how expensive fast food is these days? Because, yeah, I don't normally eat fast food, but while I was moving to this place, I didn't quite have my kitchen set up yet and stuff, so, yeah. Ended up eating at the old, like, burger joints and whatnot a bit more frequently than usual. And, it's kind of shocking, like... Obviously, it depends on the place, but some of these places, I feel like they're charging, like you could go to, like, a decent restaurant. Like, not, like, a nice place, but, like, a, you know, a normal, like, mid-tier, sort of middle-class establishment. You get a decent meal for between, like, 15 to 20 bucks. Then you go to, like, some of these fast food joints, and it's, like, 12 bucks for a meal. It's like, dude, I might as well just go to the actual restaurant at that point. And I guess the fast food still has the speed advantage, but they used to have the cost advantage too, and I don't know where that went. But I suppose the real, I guess the way to keep it cheap is you just don't get the meal. You buy just, like, a sandwich. Right, because where they really get you is the drinks are, like, expensive and almost pure profits. But they trick you into buying the drink by saying, well, if you buy the meal, the drink comes with it for free. The drink does not come with it for free. Part of the reason why the meal is more expensive than just buying a sandwich is because there's a drink with it. Okay? So forget the fries, just get your burger. All by itself. Don't get a drink. Drink some water at home or something. Or, you know, get water. Water's free at basically every restaurant, at least in the US. At least if you get it on tap. And if anything, it's probably better for your health. From what I understand, that the fries are really what's... No, not that eating at, like, McDonald's or something is, like, a healthy, good idea regardless. But from what I understand, it's the... I think the fries are part of what really gets you up into the stratosphere. But even so, like if you ever count the calories, even just, like, a burger should be a full-on meal. Because it's crazy. If you're not paying attention to the cows, it's crazy how quickly they can sneak up on you. Like, if you're not careful, you can easily have, like, 1,000-calorie meal. And then if you eat 3 of those a day, that's, like, 50% more than the recommendation, so... Yeah. Okay, come on. Okay, so we have 100 coins. We could keep going. I think we're going to call it quits here. Because we aren't at the point where we have one more thing left. So where we could just spend 100 to get it. And I want to do that. So we'll probably come back sometime in chapter 4 to finish that up. So who... We were... I guess we're probably wanting to talk to either, like, Mikan or Sonia, since we have some... We've started that process. I bet Mikan is going to be at the hospital, since she's taking care of our friend. Oh, what have we here? Oh, look at that! So much better than before. Did the name tag exist before? Is that new? The Usami. There we go. See? I am capable of taking care of my pets. Yeah. I still subscribe to the... Or at least, I think I've still probably at least 55, 45, or 60, 40 probability that this is a video game. The issue with the theory, though, is because in reality it's a video game. Any piece of evidence that I can point to it being a video game in universe could just be an artifact by the fact that it's a video game in the real universe, which is kind of tough. Sort of like the it's all just a dream plot twist. Like, part of why it's such an unsatisfying plot twist is because, like, the plot twist is essentially, oh, the story wasn't real, it was all just made up. It's like, yeah, I know. That's how fiction works. You don't need to, like, tell me. And therefore, you know, with things like, oh, hey, Nagito, what are you doing here? I'm not hanging out with you, just because. Yes, you're really bored to talk to a pest like me. What should I do? Could I even hang out with someone like Nagito? No. See, again, it's stuff like this. I feel like that grass is rendered weirdly. Yeah, look. Because you can see through the cactus. Like, why? I don't know. Is this game just rendering things weirdly? Because that's just how this game works? Or is it rendering things weirdly because it's a hint that it's a video game in the universe? What about the tumbleweed? What about the tumbleweed? Is there something special about the tumbleweed? Well, now I've got to go see the tumbleweed. I mean, that layering seems suspect, at the very least. Like, the thing that gets me is things in this part of the game are so weirdly layered. And Like, I don't have a ton of experience programming, but I've programmed a few things in my day. It's not that difficult to just get things to layer correctly. It's not that difficult. So it has to be intentional, right? It has to be. Also, can we, like who are these guys? Are they real? Why is there an alien? Why are there, like, what is going on here? Hold on. So, lobby. Alright, this is the exam room. You come in via an emergency. Gotcha. These guys bring you in. So we got like half aliens, half Monokumas. And then they go to heaven. And in heaven, it's a ghost Monokuma?
Huh? Are you
With
serious?
flowers at a grave. Like, it occurs to me, we haven't really explored the hospital very thoroughly, have we? We've got a... Is this an MRI machine? Which is shaking violently. This whole hospital gives me weird vibes. Huh, this room is... There's a lot of chairs and desks here. I guess it's sort of like a conference room. It's a projector. Well, it's not strange for it to be in a conference room after all. It's a folding desk. They probably arrange these inside the conference room during meetings. It's a really big window. The room looks more spacious thanks to that. Oh, there's a Monokuma hiding up there.
I've been found.
This place is weird. This isn't a room for patients. It looks more like an on-call room for hospital staff. But all this cluttered medical equipment makes it look like a storage room. If this is the only on-call room working at a hospital, must be tough work. So, if a room like this exists, that means there used to be people here, right? Seriously, what the heck is going on with this island? There's a bed. It resembles the ones in the patient rooms, but these are probably for breaks. Medical equipment and nursing tools. There's a lot of other medical stuff here too. This room looks like it's used to store equipment. Interesting. I guess that was the staff room. Ready to check the conference room. Can't enter the MRI room, it would seem. So I guess we'll go back down. Can we, like, take note of any of this that's going... Like, what the heck is this? Like how is this not being mentioned? Looks like an open room. There shouldn't be anybody inside. Sorry. Another open room. Another open room. Oh, we've got his thing there. His placard. Yeah, I'll be honest, I'd assumed Mikon would be here. Like, I guess I can chat to Fujihiko while I'm here. He just stands there staring out the window. It's best if I don't make the injured talk needlessly. I should just leave him alone right now. Okay, so if Mikan isn't in the hospital, where would she be? I guess we can consult the map to figure that one out. What do you mean despair meter? Come on, come on! I looked away for like 5 seconds. Okay, map. Okay, so... Right now we're on this island. Library. So Sonya's in the library. We could go see her if we wanted. Oh, she's at the hotel. Oh, don't I feel like a fool for running all the way to this island then? I guess we did get to explore the hospital more thoroughly. There's some merit to that. Alright, let's find her. Mikan. I guess we'll check her home first. Yes. Oh, wow, she's got a nice place here. A lot of equipment. Hey, Mikan.
Hajime, what are you doing?
What should I do? Should I invite Mikan to hang out? Of course.
I'm going to visit the library. Would you like to come too? There's some medical books there that I was thinking about studying.
I spent time today learning basic first aid techniques. Looks like Mikan and I grew a little closer. We will definitely give her a present. What shall we give her? There's a lot of stuff. Some new stuff too. We got the cod robe we got, a thin loaf of bread stuffed to the brim with butter and crushed cod roe. A perfect fusion of French and Japanese cuisine. We got the Gugelhopf cake. This cake is said to be a favorite of Marie Antoinette. It is named German for priest cap. Got the sweet bun bag filled with a variety of sweet breads, including melon and peanut butter flavors. The bag has a logo of Hansel and Gretel. Jabba's natural salt. A natural salt found on Jabberwock Island, though it's commonly used to cook various island dishes. Apparently, it's also used for strange ceremonial rituals by the local natives. We got kokoshimi. The pulpy white insides of a coconut. If you eat it with soy sauce and wasabi, it tastes just like sashimi. Really? Is that real? Huh. An Iroha t-shirt. A regular t-shirt emblazoned with a cluttered poem. Though the flower is gone, its scent lingers. Who in this world is truly unchanging? Today we cross the towering mountain of vanity, unswayed by superficial dreams. Neat. Spy spike. A spike that you can wield with swiftness and agility, just like a real spy. Also known as spy spike. Those look like shoes. Am I missing something? Is spike a type of shoe? Passionate glasses. Chad, look into this for me. What is Spike a type of shoe? Is that like a make or model or brand of shoe? Glasses let you see your passions as they blend with reality. They also have a function that lets you shoot your passion like a laser. Warning, this laser will come out of your butt. What about the tumbleweed? What about the tumbleweed? Was I supposed to click it? What's wrong with the tumbleweed? I mean, I looked at it. Ubiquitous Handbook, a perfectly designed handbook useful for documenting various events that occur throughout the day. It comes with a pen that can be easily stored inside. Millennium Prize Problems. These 7 important mathematical problems were posed by the Clay Mathematics Institute with a reward of $1 million for each one solved. Oh, those are like actually, that's actually a real thing, I believe. Who would this even be for? Like, we don't have the ultimate mathematician. Kiss notes. A notebook considered to be a good luck charm. The human whose name is written in this notebook shall kiss you. The human who uses this notebook will lose their heart forever. That's a funny little parody. The kiss notes. That could be powerful in the wrong hands. Many-sided dice sets. A full set of dice consisting of a D4, D6, D8, D10, D12, and a D20. Created to celebrate the 30-year anniversary of the world-famous tabletop RPG Mazes and Monsters. I could see that going to Chiaki, I guess. Maybe. And gaming and tabletop gaming is kind of adjacent. The Fun Plane. The newest popular portable game system. It has a high-def touchscreen and can also play music and videos, making for the perfect all-in-one media machine. What is this? The Fun Plane. Oh. Not sure if that's referencing something specific. And obviously the game would have come out too early for that to be referencing the Switch. Maybe it's referencing like the PlayStation Vita or something. Gag ball. You bite into this toy like a dog. When you do, you end up making a funny face. That's why it's called a gag ball. A lot of these gifts, I have no idea who would want them. Desperation? A collection of famous songs by Tatsuro Furuta, a folk singer/songwriter who ushered in a new era of folk music. Stardust. A small bottle of Stardust. It's said that owning this item is enough to make you happy. Despite its name, it's actually made from the shell of a small sea creature. Okay. A Century Potpourri. An aromatic blend of ripened flowers, herbs, and fruit skins. You enjoy the smell of this potpourri for 100 years. 7 Sword. A sword discovered inside a clay doll excavated from the island. The blade has the unique characteristic of branching off into 7 blades, but its number of uses is already maxed out. Dang. An? A fashion magazine for teenage girls and women in their 20s. It's articles about topics such as the latest fashion trends, cooking techniques, and tips for appearing more feminine have made it extremely popular. That could maybe be an all-girls like this gift. A compact costume. By chanting a secret spell, this mysterious compact mirror will transform you into anything. Even if you're a girl who doesn't stand out much, this item will help put you at the front and center. Summer Festival Tree. The debut single of the boy band Black Cherry. The song became a huge hit due to its rhythmic beat and catchy lyrics about summer. And then, of course, we have the Black Dragon Blade. Proof that you've cleared Chapter 2, a memento of Pekoyama. The highest quality bamboo sword, this ancient and honorable weapon has been passed down through each generation of Pekoyamas. Okay, but what are we actually getting Mika on here? We're getting her some lust, some sake. Tissues? Maybe. Drawing the lines. Girl with the bear hairpins. Macro's knife. I mean, we have 8 of Macro's knives. That's crazy. And obviously the safest bet would be anything that's like medically themed. Such as the infrared thermometer. By detecting the infrared radiation released by your body, this thermometer can measure your body temperature without making direct contact with your skin. Perfect for Mikan.
For me? It's been a while since anyone gave me something for free. I'm so happy. Thank you, Hajime.
This is bad. If this silence goes on any longer...
Did I do something wrong again?
Seriously, you didn't do anything. I already told you that I just want to talk to you, normally.
I see. I'm glad. If you would like to talk, I don't really know what everyone likes yet. Well, there might be lots of things I'm not good at doing, but I'll do anything, so please let me know.
Do anything?
Of course, I'll do anything.
Hey, I don't think you should say something like that so freely. Like, anything is a lot of things.
Why? I mean, before we even arrived here, everyone else didn't seem to mind. For fun, I tried eating strange bugs and I let them use my body when there wasn't anything else to write on. I also had to be responsible for debts and be the target for dart games, so...
Wait, be responsible for debts? You're just letting people transfer their debt to you? Hey, that's no good.
Pretty useful, you know?
Hey, that doesn't sound like a joke at all. How can you be smiling when you were forced to do stuff like that? Do you actually enjoy it? Is she like a masochist or something? Yeah, plot twist. She's not clumsy and shy. She's actually a masochist and what's the term? Exhibitionist? Yeah.
Obviously, I don't want to do that stuff at all. But if it makes everyone not hate me and smile at me, that's much better.
For some reason, I feel this profound concern. Why is she like this?
Hajime, would you like to try it out too? The tootling is very fun. Please draw me wherever you like. Also, I'm good at pretending to be a pig.
Now, when would that have come up? How is that useful?
I'll do it right now. Just please don't look at me like that.
Sorry? For now, let's talk again later. You need to calm down.
I'm sorry, I'm terribly sorry. I'll make sure to get it right. I'll make sure I get it right next time. So please talk to me again. I beg of you.
Sure, I promise. So I'll see you later, alright?
Yes, I'll be waiting forever.
It's like I ran away or something, but I should have tried to talk to her properly next time around. For Mikan, indeed. Mikan's report card has been updated. Sounds like she just got, like, ridiculously bullied back in the day. I returned to my room, but I felt like Mikan was still watching me from somewhere. Forever. Come on, she's not dead. Sheesh. Being so melodramatic. Before we go to bed, let's firstly make sure that the pet is doing fine. Okay. And then let's take a look at our report card additions. So we got what? Chiaki. She weighs 101 pounds, so she's not that heavy to carry. necessarily. So I found out Chiaki's dad was a programmer. I'm not sure why she tried to hide that. She touched my body and seemed impressed by it. She still has a lot to learn, though. About my body? Okay. And then we got... Okay. Oh, Mikon likes alcohol. I should actually look at these likes things, right? Because obviously you got the obvious ones where it's like, oh, you're a gamer. You like the gaming stuff. Oh, this explains so much. I was wondering why Chiaku's so easy to get gifts for. It's because literally all she likes is games. That's all we have to go off of. Therefore, there's a ton of gifts that are specifically games, so you have stuff for Chiaki. Whereas you look into some of these other characters, and like Mika, and like obviously we have her, medical thing that we can draw from, but also she likes alcohol. And bathroom smells? Anyway, so I bet if we were to give her alcohol, that would also be a good gift for her. Whereas again, with someone like Chiaki, it's basically games. And heck, when we were recording Byakuya, he likes coffee. We could have given him coffee instead of just a bunch of chips. Weighs 286 pounds. It's pretty heavy. The 286 at 6 foot, and obviously I think that still puts you overweight. I'm not sure if you'd look as fat as he does. Because 6 foot tall is pretty tall. And when you're tall, you got more leeway. Though, I mean, 300 pounds is still, like, that's still a lot, I guess. Yeah. We don't have blood types available. What were we doing here? Oh, right. Mikon's thing. Her whole life, she's done everything she can to avoid getting beaten up, including taking over debt and letting people throw darts at her. How did she end up like this? So, okay, here's one thing. So there's 7 slots of this, but there's only 6 star points. So why is the UI set up like this? Unless we get like a bonus 7th thing when we get to 6. I'm confused. Anyway.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
It's not like I have anything I need to do, so I should just get some sleep for today. It should be okay to have a peaceful day like this for a change. It's a waste of time to constantly worry about things. Well, if you really want to waste time that badly, I won't stop you. I'm not saying that killing meaningless time is bad or anything. I mean, even happy times, sad times, painful times, fun times, times you want to remember or want to forget. They all end up becoming nostalgic memories eventually. So isn't killing time by worrying about things an effective way of dealing with that worry? Do your best to worry about things and killing time. In bonus mode, everyone gets an extra event. So you're saying I can't even get like full events in normal mode? Dang.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make.
Also, why do you type in ellipses after unique? Whoa! Who let you in here? Good morning! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day. What the?
What a huge success. I received such a nice reaction.
Pookie, how'd you get in here?
Jeez, Hajime, you're so careless. Careless? I made sure I locked the door. I destroyed that worthless lock.
This actually reflects a deep societal issue, which is, so, you lock your doors when you leave your home, but ultimately it's kind of a meaningless action because most locks aren't difficult to pick and or break, to be honest, so if someone wants to break into your house, specifically, a locked door is not going to stop them. That being said, I suppose part of it is like it's the same sort of logic of like, you don't need to be the fastest guy to outrun a bear, you just gotta be not the slowest, so. Right, if I'm, say I'm like at an apartment complex with the idea that I want to rob someone, I can just go through and just jiggle the handle, and if I eventually find someone that has an unlocked door, that's the one I'm going for, because it'll just be easier, I suppose. But if someone's really dedicated to break into your house specifically, there's not much you can do about that. Because real life is survival mode, it's not adventure mode. To use a Minecraft analogy. Why'd you destroy it?
Who cares? More importantly, there's something important I need to tell you.
What?
For no, that was just 3. If you got no time to nitpick, if you got time to nitpick others, then hurry up and meet the other restaurants. I'll send the details there, so I'm counting on ya.
She's like a hurricane. But she did take the time to come all the way to my cottage to summon me. Did something bad happen again? I'm feeling a little depressed now. You know what's going on, Nagito? Hi, good morning,
Hello
Hajime.
there.
Even if you ignore me, I'm already happy that our eyes have met. You really are a kind person. Anyway, after what happened to Fuyuhiko, you understand what I was saying a little better now, right? What do you mean? Fuyuhiko involved himself in Pekko's execution. I did say that it felt unpalatable to me. But Fuyuhiko returned to us alive. He used Pekko's death as a stepladder so he could shine even brighter and cling to an even stronger hope. You don't agree? But it's decided that's what hope should be. That's why you and the others progressed forward. Oops, we should chat later. We need to be at the restaurant soon. I'll go on ahead. How long does he plan to keep saying such foolish things? Yo, Nekomaru, how's it going?
Oh, it's you, Edgemon. Were you also summoned by Ibuki?
Yeah, it seems so. Has she been going around waking people up? Did you break the lock in your room, Joe?
No, that never happened. I was waking my knock at my door, going at 3-3-7 clapping rhythm and some shouting.
That sounds extremely annoying. Was I the one whose room got broken in, Joe?
The rest to go through the trouble waking us up. What in the world happened? I have a very bad feeling about this. Let's make haste and head over.
He's right, I should hurry up too. Hi, Sonia. Did you get summoned as well? Good morning. I'm so glad today is another clear, sunny day. Another? More like... Actually, as you mentioned it, ever since we came to this island, it hasn't rained once. Guess we're lucky. Why is that? Nah, it might be best if I don't think about it that too deeply. Unless it's evidence that it's a video game, they just didn't add a weather system. Though, I mean, it is literally a video game that they don't have a weather system implemented in, so... How can you know what is... What's a clue that it's a video game in the universe, and what's just the fact that it's a video game in real life? Ah! When I arrived at the restaurant, the first thing I saw was everyone's backs, as if they were forming a circle around something. Hey, what happened? As I said that, I peeked over everyone's shoulders. Oh.
I got something I want to say.
Huh.
Fuyuhiko, is it okay for you to be moving around like this so soon?
Well, he shouldn't be.
Oh, the eye patch looks nice.
Whatever I say after this point, I apologize in advance if I make a mistake. My last name is Kuzuryu. My first name is pronounced Fuyuhiko.
Okay, was that in dispute?
I'm still an inexperienced member of my family's business. From this point forward, I hope we get along so we can get to know each other better.
Oh. He's friendly now. Just what the hell was that? It's nothing, really. Just a greeting. There's no way that was just a greeting. And yet I feel like that was the first time Fuyuhiko ever greeted us. That eye patch of yours. Oh, it's nothing.
There's no way that's nothing since the eye's no longer.
So you can't see out of it, huh?
It's only one eye. Besides, don't I look like I've gained some prestige or something?
Fuyuhiko, why are you acting all cool and stuff? Don't you understand the position you're in right now?
Yoko.
Do you really think we'll forgive you that easily for what you did? Don't you get it? It's your fault Maru is dead. No, not just Maru. Peko died because of you too.
Ooh. She just roasted him.
It's all your fault. Yoko, you've finally been able to get together with everyone. So what if we're all here? You better not say we're friends or something. There's no way a killer like him will ever be our friend.
Yeah, you're right. It's all my fault. Right to know that. It's my fault. That those two are dead.
Are you planning to just give up your so what attitude?
It's not that. As he squeezed out those words, Fuyuhiko suddenly collapsed to the ground. Oh, is he, huh?
Fuyuhiko!
Huh? What the heck? Hey, don't mess with me. Do you really think we're gonna forgive you if you just dropped your knees and cry? Do you really think a half-assed apology will make us forget what you've done?
No, I don't think that at all.
What? Huh?
This is... Ah! It's blood!
Oh, is he moving too much? He reopened his wounds? Mika, get on the case, come on.
I guess it's at his own stomach.
What? No, seppuku? No! Huh? What are you saying? He cut open his own freaking stomach?
What are you doing?
I didn't think I'd be forgiven with such a half-assed apology. But if I don't do this, my feelings won't feel resolved.
You fool, that doesn't mean you slice your stomach!
Yes, carry him to the hospital as soon as possible.
You're right. Kizuichi, lend me a hand. Yeah, sure thing. Stop it! I can walk there myself!
There's no way you can walk. It's like several ends away. Even though I didn't have time to patch you up, I need to start your wounds all over again.
I feel sure ashamed that I made trouble for everyone again.
Who cares about that? Let's go.
The others carried Fuyuhiko out of the restaurant. But for those of us who were left there... Yoko, I understand how you feel. And I'd be lying if I said I didn't somewhat feel the same way, but... But we just have each other here. We really shouldn't be opening rifts unnecessarily. Well, this is awkward. How should I start up a conversation?
Well?
Hey, Yoko, I've been thinking about this for a while, but what would Mario say about all this? I know you guys were best friends, so what do you think? What would Mario say?
What would Mahiru say? She'd probably get mad. Really mad. And after she got mad...
It's definitely not possible. There's no way it'd be that easy to move on. We never had to think about death until we came to this island. So when we're forced to suddenly confront it, there's no way we'd know how we're supposed to deal with it. We're not that strong. This is a rare occurrence. If you're thinking about saying something inappropriate again, and not how like, hope this, hope that, now's not the best time. No, it's not that. Does anyone know where Akane is? Huh, now that you mention it, she's gone. It's so strange for her to not join us for breakfast.
I have a bad feeling about that, too.
A bad feeling?
I mean, she's been acting a little weird these past few days.
Has she? I haven't really noticed.
She's always weird.
But I'm a little worried, though.
She's not the one I'm worried about. An awkward feeling lingered as we finished breakfast. Soon after, we all decided to return to our cottages. I've never felt so fatigued in the morning before. It's probably because of everything that's happened. But I should put that feeling aside and move on. There's no such thing as a useless day for us anymore. Alright, free time. We will go to Chiaki. I wonder where we could find her. I'll just take a wild guess on this. We can chat, but I'm not going to hang with you, okay? Just to be clear. Fuyiko is so admirable. Such attitude, such moxie. The title Alto Yakuza isn't just for show after all. What should I do? Can I even hang out with someone like Nagito? Yeah, no. One of my principal goals in this game, okay, so Chiaki is not here, that's surprising, is, I would love to get multiple maxed out relationships, because, as I recall, in Danganronpa 1, we got literally one. It was with Kyoko, so... Oh, 5,000 steps! Oh, speaking of steps. I don't understand the pets. I don't think I ever will.
Who is it?
Yeah, Chiaki! How's the gaming going? She's got a really nice setup here. I'm not sure I'd put the consoles on the floor, personally, but, like... In terms of ride, she's got like a Genesis, I want to say a Super Nintendo, but it only has 2 buttons. Maybe that's an NES with like a weird controller. And that what is that? I don't know about that one. Then that's clearly a PlayStation. Yeah, I don't know what this is supposed to be. Maybe it's could be a Sega Saturn, maybe? I could see it. And an arcade machine, obviously. And the poster. Isn't this the same poster that's in the movie theater? Is this a new game that just came out? Huh. Pretty sure I'm gonna regret playing this, but that's what makes it so much fun. Why do I regret playing it? And why are they pushing that game? So this is an in-universe game, I guess. Is it relevant? Like, it's here and in the theater. Monokuma is available. Is in it. That could be key information. You never know. Apparently, Chiaki does not make her bed. I'm not shocked, but new info. Chiaki doesn't make her bed. I'm starting to get hungry. Maybe I should head to the diner. Hey, want to go together? Yeah, you can come with me. I spent time today eating a hamburger at the diner with Chiaki. Looks like Chiaki and I grew a little closer. We will definitely give her presents. Let's give her something new. I know we got a lot of new stuff. Apron dress. Let's go for... And we could give her Tips and Tips 2nd edition again, but I think we got other things we could give her instead. Such as... Many-sided dice is a possibility. I think, though, we could go for the fun plane. Portable game system. There you go. Got a lot of home consoles there.
Hey,
So, yeah, give you a portable as well.
You're giving this to me? Thanks, I'll take good care of it and use it. There's somewhere I want to go with you today. Is that okay?
Sure. Yeah, of course. Anywhere is fine. I mean, from an efficiency perspective, maybe we should have just left straight from the diner to where we would go instead of coming back here first, but okay. It's the first time Chiaki has picked a place herself. My heart is starting to race. Chiaki took me to the beach. What are we looking for, Chiaki? She's looking around for some reason. Yeah, what are we doing on the beach? Like, specifically. I mean, we aren't gonna swim in these outfits or sunbathe or something. Hey, why'd you pick the beach after all this time? Did you want to swim or something?
Those types of games usually... You put lotion on my back, right?
I mean, if you want that, I guess I don't have an issue. You typically need to be in a swimsuit for that, because given that, I mean, your back is not exposed in your current outfit, but...
And then you touch me in a weird place and I'd yell at you. It's a standard tactic. Which reminds me, where do you think the legendary tree is growing?
What legendary tree are we talking... What?
What kind of game are you talking about now? I should give you 3 choices for what we're going to do from now on. Please select one. Select from the following 3.
This new game of hers or something? I opened the piece of paper Chiaki gave me. Do I really have to choose one of these? Happy, happy, joy, joy. Celebrate in the ocean or hug Chiaki. I'm not really dressed to celebrate in the ocean. Okay, so let's think about this. Let's think about this. Happy, happy, joy, joy. Maybe that's a reference. I don't know. I've never... Okay, right. We gotta remember. Chiaki answers are always video game references. Happy, happy, joy, joy is a wild reference. Okay, good to know. It doesn't make sense to me what that even means. Now, as for the other two, okay, so we could hug Chiaki or celebrate in the ocean. I'm not sure what we would be... What would we be celebrating? Right, a celebration would typically have a catalyst of some sort. I don't know what the catalyst necessarily is. On the other, okay. Though I have to say, from context clues, right? She brought us to the beach. Would she bring us to the beach to hug her? Right? Like, if she has something specific in mind, right? We could hug her anywhere. I can't even analyze Happy Happy Georgia. I don't know what it means. I don't know what it means. Does it just mean to be upbeat? Apparently it's a wild reference. I don't know to what, though. The fact that it's reference almost makes me want to pick it. But I don't know what I'd be referencing. And rule number 1 of referencing things. Know what you're referencing. Like, I think just by logic, by process of elimination, by context clues, she brought us to the beach to celebrate in the ocean. Right? Unless this choice doesn't have a correct choice, and this is a, like, branch off of, like, are you pursuing a relationship with Chiaki or just being friends? In which case, maybe the hug is the, like, pursue a relationship, and the other ones are the we're just friends options. Because historically, a lot of these choices have been like, there's a right choice, and we'll even let you redo it if you get the wrong choice. This might not be the case. I mean, this is the first time we've gotten to a final free time event. The pressure. And she did literally, like, she was talking about, like, oh, you should, like, lotion up my back and stuff, which would imply more of an ocean sort of vibe. So who knows? I mean, with how she was talking, maybe she wants us to, like, hug her and then, like, sneakily feel her up or something. I don't know! This is the toughest choice in the game. Clearly. Forget solving murders. This is where the brain cells have to be activated. I almost want to save here and just try different things. But that's the coward's way out. Okay. This might be gaming the system, but here's my logic here. If this is a scenario where there is one right choice, I believe the right choice is celebrate in the ocean. Because just based on context clues and logic, and why she brought us to the beach, that seems like if there is one right choice, it's probably that one. That's why I'm not going to pick it, because I believe historically, when we've had these sorts of things, and there was one right choice, it would give us the chance to redo the choice if we picked the wrong choice. So if this is a situation where there isn't one right choice, that it's more of just a, hey, are we pursuing the Chiaki relationship route or not? Then, in that case, hug Chiaki is probably the pursuit of the Chiaki relationship route, and Chiaki's best girl, as we all know. So I think you hug Chiaki, and then if that is shot down because it's not the right choice, then you switch to celebrate in the ocean. See? This is the work of the other Ultimate Gamer right here. Gotta use that gaming logic. So we're gonna hug Chiaki. Then I hug Chiaki. Just kidding! Oh, you were? I'm glad you were just kidding. If you did something that violent, so suddenly it would have been very bad. Violence? That's what our hug's violence. All the flags in the story would have been lowered and the affection meter would have drastically decreased. This is pretty difficult. Do we have to choose one of these? Okay, there we go. There we go. My ploy worked exactly as planned. Now you may be saying, CMeeCraft, you didn't get to hug the girl. True. But remember, the reason we picked Hug Chiaki is because in the event that Hug Chiaki was wrong, we knew that we would get it right, but in the event it was right, then we probably wouldn't have gotten another chance. So we're going to celebrate in the ocean. Celebrate in the ocean? I don't even know what this means. And you shouldn't have gone on that boat in the first place. Why is this choice even an option in the first place? Do I have to choose one of these? Okay, I guess it's happy, happy, joy, joy? I mean, I should have just listened to Jedi Steve. They're all video game references, and you literally said in the chat that is a reference. I still don't know what it means. Happy, happy, joy, joy. What does this even mean? I don't really know either, but it's probably something like this. Suddenly, Chiaki started running. Dang, she ran away. Man, I thought we really had something. Catch you if you can. She continued running across the beach. She could have just wrote tag. I had no choice, so I chased after her. After chasing her around for a little bit, we felt really tired and sat down on the beach. Chiaki, what in the world are we doing? I was thinking about overcoming the genre I'm bad at. Oh, that's cute, honestly. Bad at? Oh, now I remember. The other day you mentioned that there are games you're not good at. Apparently my father also wasn't good at things like this. Well, this is the most difficult after all. But, I see, so this is what it feels like. Why do you feel convinced by yourself?
Hey.
Just now, that was a date, right? I think those are usually a little different. Tag dates, that's a new one for sure. But I sort of understand what Chiaki meant when she said she's not good at this genre. She probably means dating sims. After spending time with you, I realized something for the first time. There are other things I still don't understand. For example, I know how babies are made, but I don't really know how to fall in love with someone. That sort of thing. Why would you use that as an example? Oh, what happened? Your face is red, Hajime. Nothing happened. Just as I thought, there's still a bunch of stuff I don't know anything about. How to know more about lots of things. Because if I do, I'll be able to understand much more, I think. So, can you teach me, Hajime? Yeah, of course. In order to do that, we need to hurry up and get off this island.
Don't ever forget about me. Even after you get out of here.
Oh, could I? You're like the most... Well, there's some crazy characters here, but... You're up there. Huh? I don't know why Chiaki would say something like that. Yeah, that's an odd phrase. It's as if she doesn't expect that she'll escape the island. That or she's just implying that, you know, we'll probably just end up parting ways and drifting apart after this ordeal. So that could be what she's implying. Or she couldn't be implying that she doesn't think she's getting out of here. I'm not sure why she would think that necessarily, but... A bit foreboding. But there's no denying this strong bond I feel between Chiaki and myself. I will definitely get out of here and take Chiaki to a lot of different places. Hope fragment completes! Alright. Co-op partner is the name of the achievement. That's nice. Chiaki's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. You just unlocked the skill cheat code! Give yourself a pat on the back. You've earned it. Oh, so they do have character-specific skills. You just have to completely complete their thing. Okay, that makes sense. I actually kind of like it better this way. What? Okay. Okay. So that's what the ellipses was about earlier. After discussing different ideas about where we should go next, I returned to my room. It's still bright out. There's still plenty of time today. There's no way I can just stay here and do nothing. Maybe I should try going somewhere. And here I was thinking she was rejecting me when she was saying that she, like, doesn't know how to feel love. Anyways. I wonder what the description is. Also, I need to check on my pets. Okay, you're good. Let's look at the report card description. So, here, Jedi Steve, mechanics question. It's important. So, I remember in Danganronpa 1, there was basically no reason to do free time with people after you had maxed out their free time events. Would I be correct in assuming that it's the same here? Oh, it's for the skill! Okay, that's why there's 7 slots. Gotcha. Alright. The more Chiaki learns, the more she understands. That's what she desires. I promise to teach her everything I know, and I never forget the time I spent with her. Okay. Cheat code. The time limit doesn't decrease even if you shoot a statement with the silencer. Effective during the non-stop debate. Cannot be combined with infinity unlimited flame. Wait. The time limit doesn't decrease. So I get infinite time in the non-stop debate? Is that correct? That's crazy. That's huge. Now, granted, I mean, you could always get infinite time if you just, like, went to the menu, but still. That's a bit cheap. Granted, this one is literally called cheating, but, you know. It's fine. If the cheat is built in the game, it's not a cheat. Okay, what do we got here? We got Chiaki's favorite panties. The cute 8-bit pixel pattern is both retro and modern. Okay. Well done. A trophy of our conquest. Let's see. So, as for who we're spending more time with here... So here's the situation. So obviously we've maxed out Chiaki. As for who else we've been pursuing, it's basically just been Mikan and Sonia. I'm going to assume we probably have either 1 or 2 more free times left here. I think it makes the most sense, especially now that we know that we only get this from a mechanical perspective, but also I think from a satisfaction as a story perspective. I think it makes more sense to try to, like, target a couple to specifically try to max out than just go wide. So I think it makes sense to keep going with the people we've already gone with, so Sonia or Mikan. We don't have the wherewithal to finish either of them this time. So I'm thinking we'll probably go with Sonia to hang out with next. And then that way, we've diversified we've diversified our selection of people that we've hung out with. So, yeah, if either Mikan or Sonia dies, we haven't, like, put all of our eggs in one of those baskets. Right, we haven't ended up doing the thing we did, like, in the previous game where it's like, oh, I'm gonna hang out with Celeste a bunch. Oh, she's a murderer. Well, so much for all that effort. Let's see. So, we want to find Sonia specifically. I'm imagining she might be in the library. So, let's check out Island 2. No, not in the library. Okay, if not the library, then where? Not at the beach. She's at the ranch. Huh. Glad I checked the map. That would have been probably about the last place I would have checked for her. You know, being a princess and all. Yeah. So I'm glad we got through all the Chiaki's events. Though I will say, our last event was still a bit ominous. Like, because the implication is clear that she doesn't think she's getting out of here. I don't know why that would be the case. Unless she's, like, connected to either Monokuma or Monomi, I guess. I suppose, well, I mean, it might not be something like that specifically, right? It's like, because realistically, all of the characters would have, and if their people would have in their mind of like, I know what, 4 people have died already. Odds are decent I'm gonna die at some point, so, if I die, then remember me. So it might not be foreshadowing anything specific. Could just be general pessimism. Do you have a favorite actor, Hajime? Mine is definitely Hiroshi Mikami. Not really. You want to hang out? We could go to the theater. I'm so jealous of everyone who lives in Japan. They get to watch trendy dramas every week. Doesn't your country have dramas? Ooh, there's a gap in the market, chat. We could be the ones that present to her country the Zookeeper drama. What was actually a good idea we had? Dang it, I kind of remember. I forget what it was. Because we had the one that was actually a good idea. The school drama, that's it. The school drama. No, not about the students, but about the teachers trying to actually do their jobs. Sonia passionately talked about trendy dramas. What the heck is a trendy drama anyway? Well, it's a drama that's trending. I probably don't deserve it, but it looks like Sonia and I grew a little closer. Would you like to give Sonia a present? Yes. What does she like? Dang it, I can't see. Well, we know she likes dramas. We know she likes serial killers. So we could use that as a thing. A muffler. Well, this has the word queen in it. Queen's straitjacket. This hand-binding garment was worn by the genius magician queen Teruko during her escape magic performance. But apparently, there are people who might enjoy being bound up. I would be shocked if Sonia was among that, but we don't really have any evidence. Secret boots, pieces of raised souls on where to fake their heights. And if you have anything that's like very, what's the term? Like anime, very... Kiss Note, actually. Because it's obviously a reference to Death Note, which is a Japanese manga / anime. She's into Japanese culture. It's a bit of a shot in the dark, but... Might be too forward. We'll think about it. What did we give her last time? What's this? Flip the switch on the bottom to set it shaking. Yakuza films. She might like this, or it could be for the other guy. 1,000 cherry blossoms. Japanese teacup. Did we might have just given her a ring last time. What about a man's nut? You want a man's nuts? used carrot? A manga about a boy named Tara who fights using RC cars. Children across Japan cried when Tara said this line in the final chapter. Adults will never understand a goal is still a goal, even if it's a reverse run. Like, she seems to be kind of like a Japanese content sort of nerd. So I think that's what makes the most sense to me. We'll try it. Kiss note. Because let me think. I don't know who else would want kiss note. Here we go. Thank you for your time. I shall gladly receive this. No problem. By the way, you're really good with words. Of course, I have done much studying after all. You speak really fluently. Yes, I do not know how many times I have seen I will arrest your eyes. Huh? When I arrived in Japan, the first thing I did was run across the Spainzaka. I see. I don't really understand that. In my opinion, I believe the best Japanese dramas were the ones aimed at women between the ages of 20 to 34 just before Japan's economic bubble burst. Yeah, I can see what you're saying. The trendiness, energy, and quality, entertainment was truly at its zenith during this period. I see. It's no use, I can't keep up with what she's saying at all. What the heck does she mean by bubble? Like all entertainment, Japanese dramas heavily reference their native culture. Because of this, slang expressions were often used, so there are some things foreigners may not understand. Hajime, if you are willing, would you train me? In what? Slang? Train? Of course, I can teach you some things I understand, but... Yeah, this is actually something that, like... And there's a, you know, room to mine for, like, a comedy skit in this, I'm pretty sure. But, like... So you have language classes to teach people other languages, right? Of like, oh, you're in the Spanish class or the Japanese class or something. We're going to teach you how to speak a foreign language. Which, yeah, makes sense. If it's something you want to do, you kind of got to learn it. And the class environment is a great way to do that. But, like, I guess the concept that I kind of find a bit funny is at a certain point, if you want to be truly fluent in the language, and the class wants to help you get to that point, don't they at a certain point have to be like, okay, we sit you down and say, alright, so, here are all of the swear words. So, alright, so if you want to really be fluent, you're gonna need to know your fucks, your shits, your dams, your what the hells. You gotta know these things, otherwise you're gonna be lost in conversation, especially if you end up, you know, on a sailing ship or in a kitchen or something, okay? So, like, I don't know. I just kind of find it funny in concept, because, you know, if a class is supposed to make you fluent, that's gotta be a lesson at some point, doesn't it? Or are we all just gonna, for the sake of decorum, pretend that swearing does not exist within these academic walls? And then you're just thrown in there, and then you end up accidentally pronouncing, like, the final syllable of one word, like, slightly wrong, you get the intonation a bit, and then next thing you know, instead of asking for a refill on your water, you've asked to, like, screw the manager's wife or something, and you're like, ah, dang it. Why did we not go over this in class? I've made a fool of myself because of it. Anyway, so apparently we're going to teach Sonia some slang. Thank you very much. So for example, when lovers go on a ski trip, they always end up trapped by a blizzard, right? Always? That's not how weather works.
In that situation, what do you call the ritual where they warm themselves under a blanket while naked?
Is there a specific, like, one-word phrase? Well, that's not really a ritual. It's, how should I put it? It's more like a cliche.
Oh, is that so? I certainly thought it was something that's known in my country as makango.
Huh. Makango.
It is a tradition in my country.
She must... I guess... So if she's got a whole tradition in her country about, like, getting snowed in at while skiing, I guess she must... Her country must be, obviously it's probably not literally, but it's an analog for... Probably not Switzerland, because, Switzerland is not... I don't think has much history of monarchy, actually. I think it was more of a kind of confederation, historically. But probably, Liechtenstein, I want to say? I'm trying to remember, because there's the two small European countries. One that's on the border of, like, France and Germany, and then the other that's kind of closer to Switzerland and Germany and Austria. So I'm trying to remember which is which. Yeah, Luxembourg is the bigger one over near France. Liechtenstein is the small one. So I think her country must be like a Liechtenstein analog, I believe.
According to tradition, lovers cannot become one until they show each other the makangos they have grown.
I think Liechtenstein is actually still a monarchy, if I'm not mistaken. Oh, you've been there, Jedi Steve. Huh. Sounds cool. That'd be a nice place to visit sometime.
It is too embarrassing, so please do not make me say it.
Embarrassing? What is a makango anyway?
I cannot say. You will get a nosebleed.
Is it like a magic spell? Oh no, we're just doing the as far as I'm aware, completely unfounded anime trope of like getting aroused, getting a nosebleed. And I guess I understand like the theoretical science behind it of like, more blood flow, and then if you have like a weak nose, I guess that could, in theory, cause a nosebleed. But I'm unaware of that being like a thing in real life. Is it really that embarrassing? It seems the Novoselic kingdom is filled with more mysteries than I thought. Sonia's report card has been updated based on your experience with her. After having an awkward conversation with Sonia, I returned to my room. It's getting dark outside. It's nighttime already. That felt fast. Ever since I arrived at this island, a day passes by abnormally fast. Oh, come on, game. Come on. Okay. Is he just saying, like, oh, my mind is so occupied with all the things that's going on that it feels like time flies. Time flies when you're having fun or engaged in a task or what have you. Or is he alluding to the fact that the day is literally shorter because it's a video game day-night cycle? Ah! Who is it? I'm in the middle of an existential crisis. The doorbell? Does that mean someone's here? I cautiously walked towards the door and opened it slowly, wary of what might be on the other side.
Nice to have met ya!
You again? Look, just because you woke me up doesn't mean you need to, like, tuck me in.
It's the past tense of nice to meet ya. Since we've already exchanged nice to meet yas.
Why are you the one who's doing all of this, like, messenger stuff? If I assume, before it was Fuyuhiko that was actually had something going on. If it's Fuyuhiko again, why are you the messenger girl? Ibuki, you again?
Allow me to apologize for surprising you with my sudden visit. I'm sorry.
Well, lucky for you, I didn't get to replace the lock yet, so no extra damage.
Well, it's a lot better than last time when you broke into my room.
Oh, right, you did actually use the doorbell.
You must be the type who holds grudges. My ears and joints hurt.
That means you have gout. You should have Mikan look at that. So what do you want?
Ibuki doesn't get it either, but it looks like an invitation was sent to everyone.
Invitation?
Could we all agree to just not go to any invitations?
Because I'm just thinking of like our previous track record. So we had a party that was like mandatory for everyone to attend, and someone died. We had, you know, a beach trip that a bunch of the girls were attending, and someone died. Now we've got another invitation for a bunch of people to go to a place, and I guess someone's going to die probably. Have we considered just not partying? Just no fun.
See, this thing. Invitation ticket, 9 p.m. at Titty Typhoon. Party for Fuyuhiko Kuzuryu's recovery.
What the? That's totally a girl's writing.
Let's see. A recovery party for Fuyuhiko at Titty Typhoon at 9 p.m.
What is this? Is this Monokuma's doing again?
How rude! Don't put that in the same category as Monokuma.
So it's you. Okay. Is this your doing?
I don't know what you're talking about at all. Ibuki just brought the invitation.
It's definitely her.
Well then, Ibuki has some preparations, so I'll go on ahead. I'll leave it to you.
Yeah, this is really weird. Why is Ibuki all of a sudden so invested in Fuyuhiko? Specifically. Like, she was getting everyone to get his reintroductions. She is apparently planned a recovery party for him. I don't recall them being... Well, I mean, Fuyuhiko wasn't close to anyone prior to this chapter. I don't recall Ibuki being particularly close to him. You'd think if he suddenly got close to anyone, it would be Mikan because she's been tending to him. This is weird. There's something off here. She even said preparations. She's completely behind this. Titty Typhoon. Is that music venue on the third island, right? Huh, 9 p.m. That's in 30 minutes. But even though it's a party for Fuyuhiko's recovery, is he even going to be able to come? He did like stab himself today. After all, he just slit his stomach this morning. But she took the trouble to do this out of goodwill. I guess I should head over to the music venue. I have a bad feeling about this. Though it's worth noting, we haven't actually gotten a motive yet from Monokuma. Which is odd. Normally we'd have one by now, wouldn't we? And the only hint of a motive we've had was, here, let me check my pets, was maybe the theater. But Nagito confirmed that it wasn't a motive and was just really boring. But then again, trusting Nagito? That's probably a mistake in and of itself. Actually, I think right is faster. Here, I would actually do something for science real quick. Okay, so for science, we're here at the first island, okay? We have walked 5,210 steps. Okay.
Suppose we run over to the Monokuma Rock. Okay, there we go. We have now taken 5,237 steps, so 27 steps. Okay, now if we were to do this, $5,237. So I am correct in my assumption that if you do the fast running travel, you don't actually get any credit for your steps. Which I suppose makes sense. Otherwise there'd be no point in ever running at normal speed. Although it almost makes you wonder, is walking going to be more step efficient than running? So like if I'm here, it would make logical sense because I think we would have shorter strides. So we're at 5,308 steps. So we know it takes approximately 27 steps to get between locations if we're running. Now granted, this might not be the exact distance as the previous place, but it's probably close. Okay, so 5,370. That's, I think, a lot more than 27 difference. So, theoretically, if we want to maximize steps taken, we should walk. That being said, I do think running is a decent middle ground. We get some steps in, but we're not completely slowing down the game and our life for no reason. Well, the reason would be pet hatching, I suppose. But I mean, we already almost have no need for further Monokuma coins, so like maximizing that probably doesn't need to be a super high priority for us. So we're off to, what was it, Titty Typhoon? Anyone else feel like this game is a tad more horny than the first game? Like, the first game had its moments, so don't get me wrong, but I feel like this one has a bit more moments. Nagito, Ibuki invited you too, right? Yeah, I'm honored. But since everyone else is also going to be there celebrating Fuyuhiko's recovery, no matter what I think, it's too rude for someone like me to go inside before everyone else arrives. Ah, you don't have to worry about me. You can go inside first. Believe me, I'm not worried.
Tonight's constellation heralds the banquet that celebrates Fuyuhiko's resurrection. How idealistic. Now then, let us begin the ceremony of darkness.
This guy. Who cares anymore? Oh, Fuyuhiko is here, actually. Wow. Several people had already arrived at the music venue, but... Fuyuhiko, why are you? Oh, is it bad I came? No, not that. Is it okay for you to move around? Yeah, it's nothing.
Fine.
There's no way you're okay. You're seriously injured.
I took the time to throw a party for me. There's no way I wouldn't come.
I understand how you feel, but you really shouldn't overwork yourself.
I'm not overdoing it. Fine then, just let him do whatever he wants.
But...
It's fine, just let him be. Apparently Yakuza have paint taunts down to an ant. Or an art. That makes way more sense than an ant. I don't even know what that would mean. I'm not sure if ants are known for particularly high paint tolerances. It wouldn't shock me though. Especially given that they are, hive mind creatures. The survival of one individual ant really doesn't matter that much in the grand scheme of the colony. Therefore, I wouldn't be shocked if individual ants had actually very high pain tolerances to ensure that they were willing to take risks that could help the colony as a whole much more so than they, you know, even at the risk of the ant losing its life. Hive minds like ants and bees are actually kind of creepy. Like, they're almost multicellular organisms if you think about it. Which is weird. And one could argue that human civilization is also a multicellular organism in a certain sense. And there's certainly a degree of natural selection and whatnot amongst, like, human civilizations, where they outcompete each other, potentially wipe each other out, have, you know, adapt to their environments and whatnot. And there is even the aspect where there is a tension, actually, between behaviors that are good for individuals in a society and behaviors that are good for the society as a whole. In much the same way they're, like, something like, well, I don't want to dive too far into it. We're playing a game here, but... Point being, ants creep me out. I can't believe he's actually forcing himself to join this kind of event. With Oldfie, he probably wouldn't have come no matter how much we invited him. He's probably trying his very best to change. But it looks like Yoko definitely didn't come. That seems to be the case.
And Akane is not here too.
Akane's been missing since, like, morning.
What is that wild woman off doing? I hope she's not planning to do anything strange, like it.
As if on cue, right when Nakamura expressed his unease, that's when it happened.
Oh my.
Suddenly the stage lit up very brightly, and the person who appeared was...
Hey, y'all! It's Ibuki Miota! Thanks for coming out today! My specialty is making beef stew!
Well, I thought it was music.
I may not look like it, but people tell me that I'm a nurturing type. So I'm gonna do my very best performance so I can make everyone feel better! I hope you're all pumped up!
Just as I thought. That's what she was going for. Well, she is the ultimate musician after all. Can't imagine what else she'd do at a music venue. Well, this should be nice private, you know, concert with the Ibuki Miota.
Alright! I'll start singing this first song with full-on energy! So, put your hands together for From Me to You Too!
Since she was originally a member of a high school girls band that dominated the music charts, I can probably look forward to her musical stylings. Ooh. Interesting. I hope I don't get copyright claimed for this. Not necessarily my normal preference of music, but it's well done. It's well done. I'm actually kind of surprised they even, like, made the in-universe music. Oftentimes, you know, the game will kind of skip out and be like, oh, Fade to Black. Wow, wasn't that such a good performance? Good job, guys. Ooh, nice guitar solo. Ooh, dance party in chat. Nice, nice. Sort of like a metal type thing. Which I guess makes sense given her aesthetic. That suits her.
Thank
Alright, well done. What, you don't like metal? I'm gonna get cursed!
Such an overwhelming, baleful resonance. Even my 4 dark divas of destruction look less lively than usual.
Something like this.
Too, I'm starting to feel chills. That's what I like from PT. I thought it was gonna be a sweet love song.
Like, come on, guys. Like, even if it's not your preference of music, it was well done. If I recall, the reason why Ibuki left the high school girls band was,
Creative differences.
well, that must be why.
It's awesome. That's the first time I've heard such a famous song.
Yoko.
Ah, you came.
Glad.
So what if I did? I was invited too, you know. But if you're attending Fuyuko's recovery party, that means you've already...
Are you stupid? Don't misunderstand. There's no way I'd forgive him that easily.
He's a Yakuza, you know? He's the type of person who preys on people by tricking them.
Even now, he's probably just pretending he's sorry so he can try to trick us.
There's no
Please
way that
wait.
is possible.
I know.
No, I guess why should think that of me.
Yeah, that's right. That's why we're never going to believe in you. Get it? This doesn't mean we've made up or anything. We're only cooperating with you until we get off this island. Just remember, if anything happens, you're the first one who's gonna get cut off.
Sorry.
I'm glad. Really, really glad. Yeah, don't cry. Take some no right to cry. You're grossing me out.
I see. Fika's not the only one who's trying to change. She's also trying, huh? The old Hyoko, there's no way she would have ever forgiven Fuyuhiko like this.
Hey, what are you looking at?
Nothing? Somehow, even though it's little by little, I feel like things are starting to turn around. But that's all the more reason to worry about him. Monokuma. There's no way he's not going to do anything while he's watching us like this, right?
Hey, how much longer are you guys gonna be bummed out? I came all the way here because you said it was a party. Come on, Ibuki, hurry up and start the next song!
Roger, thanks for writing. Let's go right ahead to the next song.
Huh? There's still more.
Now that this recovery party is in full swing, I've got a ballad prepared that
Ooh, a ballad.
totally fits the mood. Grab a partner and slow dance too. I squeezed out the baby, but I have no idea who the father is.
It's a very blunt title. No more!
Hey, what's everyone doing here?
Whoa, Monomi?
Hey, don't interfere. Oh, I was enjoying such a fun party, too. I wasn't invited to the party. Obviously not. You'd ruin the party if you were here. Double gasp. But seriously, now's not the time. Now's not the time to enjoy a fun party.
Fun police? Sheesh.
Why? Akane is dueling Monokuma!
Oh. Well, that's a problem. What did you just say?
At this point, Akane is gonna be in danger. Please do something to save her. It looks like my bad feeling was correct.
That stupid fool! No, I'm the one who was the fool. So my mistake to not keep my eyes on her. As a team manager, I should have had a proper grasp of my athlete's private life. Damn it! This failure will haunt me for the rest of my life. And my name is Nekomaru Nida!
fine. I'm fine. Now's not the time for regrets. Let's make haste.
Of course! If we can find the return dress, thought of anyone else in our group getting taken. I won't allow it! I will never allow it!
Hey, Minami, where's Akane and Monokuma? They're at the beach. We first arrived at this island. Please hurry, if you don't, Akane's gonna get killed.
You don't have to tell me, I'm going full speed ahead!
We should hurry too. Nakamaru bolted from the music venue as fast as his legs could take him, and we followed him soon after. I should hurry too. Hey, everyone! Look, Ibuki, your song was good. We'll get back to the party, but we do need to take care of this. Thanks, everyone. Oh, that's not it. I know Akane's in deep trouble, but you guys suck. Screw this half-baked comfort. If this were a song title, it'd be Salt Seeping Into My Broken Heart. I don't really get it, but you look pretty bummed out. Con, you shouldn't have make a fuss here. Let's hurry over to the beach already. She's right, I should hurry too. Oh, did we ever go to the storage room here? There's no time. Oh, okay. I guess we'll have to check that out later. Okay, let's go. Just as Nakamura said, I can't stand any more situations where someone is taken any longer. There's no time to spare. I need to hurry over to the beach at the first island. No time to spare? I know we normally jog, but sometimes you gotta sprint. It probably doesn't actually need to rush like this, but... Hey, Chiaki. What's going on? Hey, Chiaki. What are you doing? We gotta get to the beach. Calm down.
Hold it.
Huh? It's true we need to hurry, but there's no way you can make good decisions if you're so worked up. But if we don't hurry, Akane is... It's for the sake of saving Akane, too. We don't know what's beyond this point. That's why we need to stay calm, I think. Yeah. Got it. I'm okay now. Let's go.
Yep.
Okay. Oh, yes, the beach. No, that's the wrong way. There we go. After running there at full sprint, by the time I got to the beach and struggled to regain my breath, I saw a shocking scene unfold before me.
Akane! Looks like you're just barely avoiding any fatal
What is
injuries.
going on here?
Yep. At least your agility is worthy of praise. But did you only challenge me just so you could show me your sweet dance moves?
Damn it! Well, why can't I even graze you with my attacks?
Well, you know, we're on completely different levels. That means we view the world differently. It's like a character from a punk manga challenging an enemy from a super-powered battle manga.
I guess I understand what you're saying.
It's obvious you can't win.
Here, let's put it in terms the stream would be familiar with. It's like if you had a master challenging a servant in Fate Stay Night. Yeah. Yeah, I'm understanding that game too. She really serious about not even grazing it? God, it's just fighting a stuffed animal. Monokuma is an advanced machine. If it's designed for combat, it's probably capable of exerting such power. However, as far as speed is concerned, Akane is far faster than any athlete I've ever seen. Edge says she can't even graze him with her attacks. Is that even possible? However, because it's possible, that's why she's in this situation, right? As long as she's ended up like that, there's not much we can really do about it. At the very least, we should overcome the despair of Akane's death and use it as fuel to bolster our hope. What do you mean her death? She's not dead yet! Get over yourself! Like Fuihika did, you see.
Don't fuck with me!
Never want to feel that feeling again. If I have to feel that way again, I'll make sure I stop it. Even if it costs me my life. Oh, you can't. You'll really die if you keep overexerting yourself. It's just a little life Peko gave me. It's not precious anyway. You stupid idiot, that's all the more reason you need to take care of it. You guys stay back, I'll take it from here.
This is Nekomaru Nidai's final firework. Make sure you sear it into your eyes.
Now then, it looks like everyone's here, so I might as well finish this.
Wait, Monokuma, let me reason with you for a second. If you kill her just straight up, there won't be a trial, and then you'll be bored. If you want a more entertaining show, you want more trials, and therefore you gotta keep her alive.
Didn't I say I won't allow any rule violations against me? This is what happens when you break the rules! Disappear!
The world shook and turned stark white, as if the surrounding scenery and every sound was blown away by the impact. It was all completely white. And within that white I heard a voice.
Nekomaru! Nekomaru! Why did you save...
No.
Isn't it obvious? Supporting their athletes is a manager's duty. However, what a shame for someone like Nekomaru Nidai to... It was just a little shot from a bazooka. I really am the worst.
Get a hold of yourself! Nekomaru!
Akane, the time I've spent with you, it wasn't so bad. Don't die, Akane.
Nekomaru!
Suppose there's... You better not come back for seconds, Monokuma. Are you kidding me? Nekomaru died! What? What? Holy crap! Instead of the rule about Akane. What a major failure! I ended up killing Nekomaru! Had nothing to do with this! Hold on! It's faint, but his heart is still beating. He's not dead yet! Then you gotta hurry and treat him. Hey, Monokuma, you can do something about this, right? Save Nekomaru like he saved me! That's right.
Hey!
If you kill someone who didn't violate the rules, that makes you the one who violated the rules. Then let's just say we're even. Huh? In exchange for forgiving Akane for breaking the rules, let's just say that Nekomaru was the sacrifice. You can't do that. You can't transfer that to someone else. That's not how this works. So is it okay to say we're even? You're not gonna save him? Jeez, I guess I have his own choice. It's annoying, but it'd be boring if he died a meaningless death. So, for today only, I get my special trump card. And that's when it happened. The siren started ringing out of nowhere. And it gradually came closer and closer.
this again?
Just leave the rest to me, Dr. Killgood.
He even recycled the same line
Economic.
again.
Well,
We've got to get this patient to the Monokuma Hospital ER and get him under 24-hour observation stat. So, I'll see you later.
and after he said that, the ambulance containing Monokuma and Nekomaru vanished from our sight. What the hell? Why did this happen?
What's going
He's
on?
gonna be alright, right? Nekomaru's gonna be saved, right? Of course, he's obviously gonna be saved. But Fuyuhiko finally returned to us. I cannot believe Nekomaru is gone now. Oh, I can't stand this anymore. Hey, can you stop yelling? Screaming won't help, you know. Cause this is what happens when we let our guard down. Let's talk about everyone getting along. We were just fooling ourselves. We were just pretending we understood the situation we're in. Teamwork, friendship, cooperation, nothing matters. The stupid ones will just be killed one after another. Stupid ones. Yeah, this was avoidable. It won't be a mystery when you're eventually betrayed. That's why I'm never going to rely on anyone. That's the reality here. Are you saying it's meaningless for us to even work together? If it really did have meaning, Nekomaru wouldn't have ended up like that. He ended up like that because of these weird feelings of friendship. What do you have to say for yourself? What the heck were you doing? What got into you? You understand too, right? When the stupid ones try to act on their own, it makes trouble for everyone else. So can you please don't involve me? I don't want to die a meaningless death. Yoko or blaming Akane will not help solve anything. I don't have to worry about Coach Nekomaru.
Huh?
Man, that's disappointing. It's all your fault and you're not even worried about him? Akane, you're not worried about Nekomaru? There's no need to worry about worrying. I know Coach Nekomaru is a monstrous guy. There's no way he's gonna die from something like that. I mean, getting shot, it's hard to come back from, typically. What did he describe it as? A bazooka? There's no doubt Nekomaru's definitely gonna come back. So, when that happens, I'll make sure I apologize to him. I was too weak. It caused him trouble. So when he comes back, I'll make sure to say I'm sorry. Akane. And this is a pretty long chapter. As well returned to our cottages, we were silent. Even when we opened our mouths, only words of worry would come out. We all knew that. When we saw Nekomaru's tragedy happen right in front of us once again, we were all taught. If you think you won't die, well, that's just wishful thinking. Unless armed without any warning, people die. That is the nightmare we're trapped in. When you think you've finally woken up from the nightmare, you realize you're still inside it. And thus the nightmare continues. Monokuma's Super Fables, Story 58. A Tengu came down from the mountains. A long time ago, there was a village that was afraid of Tengus showing up. The Tengus apparently did as they pleased, such as stealing food and kidnapping women. Was it really the Tengu's fault? Isn't it actually the humans' fault for ruining the nature by destroying the mountains where the Tengus lived? You think monsters are scary? It's humans that are the scary ones. Everyone, now is the time to rise up against the humans. We must protect nature from the humans and return the world to a peaceful place where monsters roam free. Monokuma's Super Fables, the end. Okay, I didn't realize Monokuma was like a radical environmentalist. Interesting. Interesting development.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make.
Nice, maybe that's a point to his credits.
Good
Like how,
morning, everyone. Looks like today is gonna be
like how I think Hitler was like vegan or something.
Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it.
It's like, you know, overall your moral compass is completely shot, but hey, at least you got a few sensible, like, calibrations in there. As usual. Well, even if I say that, it doesn't matter anymore. But I greeted the morning without having slept at all. I really wanted to see somebody. Anybody as fast as I could. I felt like I had to share this anxious feeling with someone. I just couldn't deal with it alone. I should go to the restaurant for now. Anyone still in the old cabins? I should head over to the restaurant. Indeed. How you doing, Fuyiko? Oh, it's you, Orjime. Huh. In such an abnormal situation, people still get hungry. Nekomaru, what that bastard mean by his final firework? Line's more suited to a Yakuza anyway. Nekomaru must have wanted to protect Akane at all costs. Just like how Pekka wanted to protect you. Shut up! Don't say another word! Just go on ahead to the restaurant. I'll come later. Fuyiko. It's rough for everyone. How's any games going? Well, good morning, Hajime. Yeah, morning. Being depressed won't help. Let's believe in Nekomaru. Come on, feel better. Okay, I'll try. As I was walking to the restaurant, I suddenly stopped. Oh, Akane. I heard the sound of a girl crying inside the restaurant. Is someone crying inside? Mikan, or is it Yoko? I peeked inside and quietly walked into the restaurant. That was weird. Why is it taking longer to load than usual? Here's my machine. Like, my machine shouldn't be struggling to run this game. It's not a demanding game. Huh? Kane, you're the one who's crying? Let me just take a look at something real quick. Yeah, I mean, everything's still running fine. Huh. Maybe I'll try rebooting my computer between streams. Kane, you're the one who's crying? I'm scared. What's gonna happen to us? I'm scared. What happened? Could she be in shock about what happened to Nekomaru? But yesterday she was acting braver. Why am I expecting you to be the voice of Ryu singing here, Nagito? Hey, what happened to Akane? Isn't she acting kind of weird? What's going on here? YouTube's not just... Yeah, everything seems fine, I think.
I see.
Hydra, be careful. That's probably not the real Fuyiko. Huh? What? That came out of nowhere. Huh? I know the real Fuyiko's already dead. How? You're gonna need some evidence to back up that claim, sir. That's why that's probably Fuyiko's clone. You, what are you saying?
Hey,
Also heard from Monokuma that Nekomaru couldn't be saved. It's unfortunate, but a transfer student is apparently going to come soon as a replacement. What? What? Huh? What's going on? I feel like I woke up in like an alternate reality. So let's give that person a warm welcome. You who are... You messing around?
it's the truth,
I'm not messing around. I always speak the truth.
right?
I mean, except when you're lying in some of the trials. In order to prove it, I'll explain it specifically to you. Or especially to you.
Listen carefully.
Listen carefully, Hydra. I've finally discovered who the traitor is. Why should I trust you? You know the true identity of World Ender. The traitor who is hiding among us is...
There's no mistake.
Byakuya. Byakuya? He's dead! Now granted, I mean, that doesn't necessarily mean he wasn't, but... And he seemed like a nice guy. What's your evidence? That's right, Byakuya is alive. He's been weird from the start, but isn't he acting much weirder than usual? What's going on? This chapter's insane. Are you at least normal, Yoko?
Hey!
Hey, it's definitely best if we keep Nagito tied up. No, not just tied up.
So...
I won't be satisfied until I peel the skin off his face and expose the meat so we can't identify him anymore. That doesn't sound very gentle. Did he do something to you? That idiot, he lied to me about my hero being alive and said he saw her at the movie theater. What? Why is he telling such a pointless lie? I don't know. I hate being lied to.
Jeez!
I don't feel satisfied until all his joints are bent at awkward angles. It'd probably be a waste of time to find out the reason for each little thing Nagito does, but I don't get this at all. Why did he have to tell such an outrageous lie? Explain yourself. Hey, what happened? Did something happen to you too? Weird, what's weird? I'm always normal. I always speak the truth.
That's weird.
Hydra, you're the one who's strange.
I see.
That's it, you must be a fake too. You must be Hajime's clone. I haven't even died. Akane, what's up? What happened, Akane? It's not like you to cry. Get a grip. Get a grip on yourself. I don't know what to do anymore. Nekomaru got killed, you know? What are you saying? It's not like Nekomaru's dead yet. I'm scared. I don't want this anymore. Let me go back home. She must be so shocked that Nekomaru sacrificed himself for her. Now, there's no way that explains a change this sudden and drastic.
Yes!
Who is this? Pardon me, everyone. Do you have some time to spare?
Hello.
Oh,
My
it's
name
Ibuki.
is Ibuki Miyoda.
What's wrong with you? You may be rude of me, but I would like to say my greetings first thing in the morning. Good morning. I look forward to working with you all today. Ibuki? Yes, I'm Ibuki Miyoda. Aren't you acting strange too?
Wait.
Be careful, Ibuki.
Hadre's dangerous. He wants to kill you and eat you. What? Are you all taking crazy pills? What's going on here? What are you saying?
Yes.
Mr. Hadra, I am not tasty. Please do not eat me.
He's obviously lying.
I see, so it was a lie.
It's the truth.
Subtle lie. I never tell lies. You have no evidence to back up that claim. None whatsoever.
Understood.
I see, so it's not a lie. It may be necessary for me to beg for my life after all.
What the heck is this? Let me check a calendar. Is it April 1st? What's going on here? Akane, Nagito, Ibuki, they're all acting strange. What's going on? Maybe I'm dreaming? Is this a nightmare? Oh no, Hajime's craziness is spreading? I'm not crazy! Do you mean Nagito?
Did I go crazy or something? Wouldn't it be strange to go crazy in a situation like this? I guess, I mean...
You've got it wrong.
That's not it!
Yes.
Ibuki, she has an extreme high fever. That's probably the cause.
Now she's getting sick on top. No. What's going on here?
That's weird.
Good thing I gave Mikon that thermometer as a gift. Yes, I know mechanically doesn't actually do that, but we're role-playing.
Before we start talking, I want you to tell me something. Who the hell are you? Huh? What?
Why?
Why have you forgotten me? I make on so Mickey. Anyway, please try touching her forehead. If you do, you'll see what I mean.
My hand to her forehead? Ibuki, just a second.
Understood.
Exchange please for my life.
I softly placed my hand onto Ibuki's forehead while she continued to spout gibberish. She's hot! Like, I mean, she's a 9, maybe a 10. What is this? This heat is abnormal.
Yes.
That's right, she has a terribly high fever.
Then could the others... Let me feel your forehead too. And we gotta contend with disease now?
I'm sorry, I'm so weak.
I placed my hand onto Akane's forehead while she groaned and kept sobbing. That must be it. She has a high fever. There's no way that's a normal human body temperature. Nagito, you too! I don't have a fever. I feel extremely great today. I placed my hand on his forehead. Once again, I got the same result.
What?
All three of them have fevers? And the reason those guys are saying such wacky stuff is...
Sheesh, they're delusional.
Emergency! Emergency!
My goodness, that's obviously bad. Oh no, they're going to the hospital too. Ooh, this is gonna be so bad. Monokuma, from Japan right now, does that mean this is...
Just a minute.
Whoa there, can you wait just a second for the explanation? Others are on their way too. And just as Monokuma said, I heard the sound of pounding footsteps. Everyone who gathered all had confused expressions plastered onto their faces.
What's going on?
Now what?
Hey.
Hide from Monokuma. Looks like something strange is going on again.
Could it be?
Did something happen, you guys?
Now then.
Looks like everyone's here. Now then, let's start with the explanation.
Wait!
Hold on! Monokuma, you're pulling a prank again, aren't you? And what happened to Nekomaru? Hurry up and return him first, you robber bear!
Nekomaru? Are you talking about the boy who turns into a woman when he gets splashed with water?
You stupid...
Who the heck is that? Nekomaru doesn't have a weird ability like that.
Jeez! Shut up!
I don't even know what's been done to me, but I feel a mysterious, like, energy.
Well now.
Now that I've shut up the nuisance, let's go back to the topic at hand. Though,
Well,
I'm pretty sure you guys have already noticed since you're all so quick-witted. So it's just as I thought. The true identity of this high fever is...
that's right.
That's right, this is the new motive that I've given you.
What?
You're implanting disease in us now? This guy.
It's the despair disease.
Great.
What the?
Despair disease?
Actually,
You know, they're extremely tiny insects that can't be seen with the naked eye living on this island.
it's true.
It's not like I added them recently, I just never told you about them. Anyway, the endemic disease spread by these insects is called the despair disease. Despair disease? I've never heard of such a thing.
Well,
Then let me tell you about it. As the name suggests, the despair disease is a really annoying disease where you get a high fever along with various symptoms that are full of despair. Those symptoms are different based on the person. For instance, Nagito is afflicted by the liar disease. Akane has the coward disease. Ibuki has the gullible disease, I guess.
What?
They just hide to get symptoms that are the opposite of their normal personalities. Except for Nagito.
hey,
It's not like all you guys are down with the sickness yet. But be careful, sometimes the despair disease can get passed from person to person, just like a cold. You mean it is contagious? Don't put your guard down just because you don't have the disease. It'd be awful if everyone got sick.
Hey!
Let's run, Miss Sonia. It'd be terrible if you got the lowly disease of the common folks. That's right, let's run away. I don't want to catch such a weird disease.
Why?
And why is that the motive? What, is he only giving us the cure when someone dies? Are you saying that a killing will occur soon after everyone falls into a crazy state? Isn't this quite a novel idea?
I can't wait! I can't wait!
A killing that occurs while everyone has completely different personality. Think of the murder tricks. Is there any way to treat it?
Like,
Why? Is there a need to treat it? I mean, this despair disease isn't supposed to make you suffer. It's a disease that cures your soft hearts towards killing. And with this, you can finally take the plunge and commit murder.
You
bastard, you better stop talking about this bullshit. So I thought, I'm sorry. It's always bothering you.
all right?
I've decided, as an apology, I'm going to commit murder. Are there any charcoal briquettes somewhere? I'm pretty sure I found some at the supermarket. So stop it! Akane, Nagito, Ibuki! You guys stay put.
Hey,
You're wrong, I'm not Nagito. To tell you the truth, Nagito Komeda is a fake name. I'm sorry I've kept it a secret till now.
Understood.
Oh, I see.
What the?
She's blaming him again, so serious.
amazing.
Man, whatever, I feel so great today. This despair disease is awesome. Despair. It's amazing, you should all get it too. We're all done for. So such thing as hope. We all have to die from this despair disease. That's the only way. Although Steve, shut up.
Whoa!
Whoa, he collapsed. Nagito. Now that I've given you a new motive, how will things develop? Will the killings start after everyone gets the despair disease, or even before that?
thrills,
I'm so
chills,
excited about it.
chills.
I'm just gonna stand around naked.
Bring it on!
Just kidding. I'm always naked. Hey! Damn it, Nakamaru's incident just happened and now this? Where did that peaceful mood that lasted till yesterday go? This is bad. Nagito's foaming at the mouth. She said I've never seen foam that color before.
Impossible!
It's an ephemerally rare color, normally only found in the depths of the Netherworld Sea.
In this case, the color doesn't matter, so let's hurry on over to the hospital.
Got it, I'll help out.
Please wait.
What should we do about Akane and Ibuki?
Anyway,
We're definitely gonna bring them too. We don't know what they'll do if we leave them alone. Hey bastards, can you walk?
Yes.
Allow me to confirm, I just have to alternate the movements of my left and right leg, correct?
Oh, I walk, so don't leave me. Then let's go. With the diseased in tow, and Nagito, whose condition was clearly worsening, we rushed over to the hospital. But this kind of motive is impossible. An actual despair disease? And there's a possibility that it might be passed along. What the heck? Damn it, what should I do? I'll go make the infected change their clothes, and then I'll have them sleep in the patient rooms.
Understood.
Understood, so I just have to change my clothes, correct? I'm scared of changing.
For now.
Anyway, everyone else, please wait here. As she supported all three of them with her shoulders, Mikan disappeared into the depths of the hospital. Good thing Mikan's with us.
Damn it!
Damn it, I expected us to get sick. What's going to happen?
Let me tell you.
I would not
this.
mind if Nagito retired permanently.
Maybe.
Is Mikan gonna personally change their clothes? What's wrong with that?
Well.
Does that include Nagito too? Isn't that a little bad? There's no need to panic. Even I attend to the needs of my 4 dark divas of destruction.
Hey, hey, hey!
Build up hamsters and teenage boys together.
Hey, is this stupid conversation going to last much longer?
Hey!
Shouldn't we be seriously thinking about what we need to do from now on and stuff?
What do we need to do from now on? What do you think, Chiaki?
Monokuma said the disease was spread by insects we can't see with our eyes. Would bug repellent from the supermarket help?
That's a good thought. It's worth a try, at least. Though I do feel like sometimes, I feel like some bug repellent almost seems like it attracts bugs to you. Like, I'm sure it doesn't. On the other hand, though, results sometimes seem not great. Looks like things are getting pretty strange.
Even so.
Now's the time for us to do our best. We need to stand firm until Nekomaru comes back. Don't overwork yourself too much, though. Your wound hasn't fully healed yet. Can't slack off now.
Jeez!
That disease sure looks dangerous. Nagito, Akane, and Ibuki aren't acting normal. If it spreads to anyone else, a killing is bound to happen.
Let me tell you.
Based on their observed behavior, I cannot deny that.
But those guys aren't being considerate. Let them to at least have the decency to consider committing suicide before they start bothering us.
That is...
Hey, Yoko. I know it can't be that easy. So it's important to make sure we don't end up catching the disease.
Make sure? What do you mean?
Which cockroach said that?
Jeez, why don't you get it? We need to isolate them from us so they won't spread the disease.
Quarantine makes sense. Isolate? Hajime, this is like communicable disease 101. Come on, man.
You.
If you can't cure it, the only option is to stop it from spreading. Even a preschooler knows that. But still, isn't isolating them a bit too harsh? Hey, if everyone catches the despair disease, we won't be able to do anything about it anymore, you know.
This is bad.
You're right. There's no way we should allow it to spread. Well, hold on a sec.
Hey, hey.
Isolation? You mean we need to quarantine them inside the hospital, right?
Jackie, don't tell me you also agree with this.
That's wrong.
It's to prevent a killing. As long as that disease is Monokuma's motive, if we just ignore it, a killing will happen again. To prevent that, we also have to prevent the disease from spreading. That's why we need to quarantine them.
Like...
Even if we quarantine them, who's gonna take care of them?
Mikan's gonna stay here anyway. She's been touching the infected all over, so it's possible she's already caught the disease.
That's always a risk. But there's no way we can leave her by herself.
Hey.
Then why don't you stay too?
Huh?
Huh?
Now think about it. You touched them when you took their temperature, right?
Oh.
So I'll leave the rest to you. Contact me if something happens.
Contact you? How are we supposed to do that?
Jeez.
Alright, we need to think of ways to communicate. If we keep meeting in person, we could catch the disease.
Hey, you!
So, let you handle that, Kazuichi.
Yeah, I got it. Fine. Fret not, we are not going to abandon you. I shall station myself nearby in case anything happens.
Nearby?
There's a motel on this island. Until this matter is resolved, we shall stay the night there.
Aww.
What? Do we really have to stay at such a dirty place?
Silence. What are we supposed to do if we can't immediately get here if something happens? Also, if that disease is airborne, the hotel on the first island might already be unsafe.
That's a fair point, actually. Yeah. Didn't even think of that one, but yeah.
This is the Tanaka Empire!
We must be vigilant about protection. I have those who I must protect.
You know, of all the scenarios that have happened in these games, honestly, this is the one. For, I guess, kind of obvious reasons, this is the one that has been the most uncomfortable and unsettled, honestly.
You...
They're just hamsters, dude.
I'll destroy you!
That is an unkind thing for you to say, you fiend. How dare you call my four dark deals of destruction hamsters?
Jeez.
Fine, I'll just stay at the motel, okay? Jeez, how annoying. Even if it's a quarantine, we're still gonna be on the same island, so just call us if something happens.
Huh?
What are you frustrated for?
I don't like this.
This is obviously a trap. Monokuma's goal is to separate us as a group. Is it really okay for us to fall for that?
Well, I mean, as long as we're still in two relatively sizable groups, it should be okay, right? We don't all have to be in one group. Just as long as we're not allowing many, like, pair-offs, we should be fine.
So...
It's not like we've stopped being friends. I just don't want a killing to happen ever again. We can prevent that if everyone gets sick. Or we can't prevent that if everyone gets sick, you know?
You know, right?
Yeah, that's right, man. There's no way we're gonna lose together here, you know?
That's right.
Because if that happens, then Monokuma gets what he wants. Ayoko, what did you say to me earlier? Something about me being the first one to get cut off?
And?
What's wrong with that? Well, this must be that moment. It's not like Mikan and Hajime are enough people.
You.
You saying you're gonna stay here too?
You know, it actually makes sense. Because in terms of... Obviously, we can't really trust the diseased as further witnesses, so... And 2 is the deadly number, so if it's just me and Mikan, I don't think either of us would kill, but having a third person present is probably for the best, actually. Huh? You too? This life of mine's a spare anyway.
Fine then, do what you want.
Hey, Fihiko, are you sure? You might be endangering yourself, you know.
Jeez.
Hey, don't make me repeat myself.
Hey.
You're really okay with this? I'm gonna leave the rest to you, too. Whatever's happening over here, just leave it to us. Make sure to keep the disease from spreading. Come on, shouldn't you guys head over to the motel before you catch the disease?
I am sorry.
I am sorry we are forcing this upon you like this.
No. What everyone's saying is true, so it's okay.
Thanks.
Thank you, both of you. I won't let your feelings go to waste. Make sure to find out the mystery of the despair disease while you're all here.
I think.
Probably.
Yeah, I mean, you can... The library might have something on it. The pharmacy maybe could have a prescription. So, do your best on the outside. We'll do what we can in here. I'd really prefer if she had a more confident sounding catchphrase. True. Yeah. But it's part of her charm.
Now then, shall I excuse myself? I'm counting on you.
I'll make sure to figure some way to communicate later.
Bye-bye, dear rest, and try to stay alive.
And just like that, the others left, leaving me and Fihiko at the hospital. Never expected it would turn out like this.
Jeez.
It's not like it's their fault. It's that bastard Monokuma's fault. Can't believe he'd actually arrange something as irritating as the disease.
Hello?
Thank you for waiting. They finally finished changing. Everyone's resting in their rooms.
How do you convince them? They seem kind of unstable.
Why is it just you two?
Huh?
You know.
I know, they must have left to get fruits to bring back later.
Fruit does often make me feel better if I'm feeling under the weather. But no.
Everyone is so kind. I'm so glad everyone is so thoughtful toward their friends.
Well, like I said.
We're all equals when we're sick. Let's all work together and do our very best.
Hydra, I'm sorry, but I'll let you handle the explanation. That's quite the burden I have to bear. And so we decided to split into 2 groups. In the hospital, there are the 3 people who caught Monokuma's despair disease: Akane, Nagito, and Ibuki. There's also Mikan, who's nursing them back to health. And as a safeguard, Fihika and myself. Altogether, 6 people are staying at the hospital. Chiaki, Gundam, Kazuichi, Sonia, and Hyoko are staying at the motel on the same island. As for Nekomaru, he's not back yet, but anyway, until we do something about this despair disease, our current situation isn't going to change. But we have no clue what we need to do. Seriously, what should we do? We need to, like, devise some therapeutics or something. I suddenly woke up. And if I woke up, that means I fell asleep without realizing it. Or I discussed it with Fuyuhika and we decided we'd take turns resting. Well, I was gonna say 3 with 1 sleeping. It's a bit dangerous because it does bring you back to the standard, back to the deadly 2 at a time being conscious. But I mean, what's the alternative? That's right, that's why I came to the on-call room on the 2nd floor of the hospital. I haven't been sleeping well the past few days, so sudden drowsiness overtook me. And I was asleep, which is a good thing, but my body feels really heavy for some reason. Oh no. No, it's not just heavy. It feels somewhat soft and... Whoa!
I can't breathe.
Okay, I guess we aren't sleeping in shifts.
Mikan!
You're tickling me.
Move! I can't breathe!
No, you can't. Don't move around.
Didn't realize Mikan had, like, no personal boundaries. Granted, I mean, I guess there's only the 1 bed in the room, and if we want to be able, if we want to, like, from a pragmatic perspective, if we want to stand the best chance at avoiding getting sick, we can't be run down and drowsy, so you really don't want to be sleeping on the floor or anything, so... I mean, if you gotta sleep simultaneously, I guess you gotta share the bed. What?
Hajime?
Is she awake?
No!
Hajime, are you okay? Combustion is all bluish purple. It'd be a severe cyanotic reaction. Or cyanotic? Yeah, it's hard to pronounce, like cyan. Hajime, can you hear me? Get a hold of yourself.
Mikan finally got off me, grabbed my shoulders, and began shaking me intensely. Somehow that was enough to get my consciousness to drift back to reality.
Hajime!
Hajime, you've regained consciousness. I'm so glad. I thought you died.
Man, that would suck as a trial for you. Me too. I seriously thought I was gonna die.
I'm
I'm sorry. I thought about taking a rest in the on-call room, but you were already asleep, so...
That doesn't mean you can climb on top of me. Side by side, maybe, but on top?
Then I'll be on the bottom next time.
Arguably, that's worse. That's seriously not what I'm talking about.
Hey.
Hey,
You...
what are you guys doing? Figo, don't worry, it's fine. We were just sleeping together. Scratch that, we were resting in the same bed, inadvertently. This is not helping my case. No, this is... I hope you didn't get the wrong idea.
Don't tell me...
Were you guys sleeping together? I mean, yes, technically, but like, not what you're thinking.
Bastard!
You dirty rotten bastard! You guys are fucking high school students. I'm not sure. Was that an expletive or is it an adjective in this case? Seriously, you've got this all wrong.
Damn it!
I don't have time for that. Nagito, he's in danger. Danger? What? When I peeked inside his room, it looked like he wasn't breathing. This is bad. How's it time for us to rest? Mikan vigorously leapt out of bed and ran out of the on-call room.
Damn it!
Hadra, now's not the time for you to be pitching a tent. We need to hurry. Seriously, I'm not. Fihiko and I chased after Mikan as she ran into Nagito's room. Oh, he does not look good. Nagito, please get a hold of yourself. Despite Mikan's desperate pleas, I didn't see Nagito react at all.
Don't tell me...
There's no way he died, right? The body discovery announcement isn't playing, right? True.
Hey, Fidget!
Well, if he succumbed to disease, then it's not a murder, and there wouldn't be a body discovery, would it? Damn it, he's totally waiting for it.
Damn it!
This looks very bad. Okay, Mikan, you're the medical professional here. What do you say? Mikan, is Nagito alright? Looks like his breathing has returned. Really? His condition is unpredictable, and that's putting it lightly.
Hey!
How late is that? Is it sweet potato soft?
Well?
If so, that's pretty light. Please don't interfere.
Hey,
Hey, look, isn't Nagito's mouth moving? You're right, he might be trying to say something. Nagito, what happens? As she said his name, Mikan softly tilted her ear toward Nagito's lips. What did he say? Apparently his condition has improved and he feels quite refreshed. Since Monokuma said that Nagito has the liar disease, he probably means the opposite. And actually feels really crappy.
like...
Well, what's going to happen if he just dies? We're not going to have a class trial, right? Don't talk like that.
Yes.
Nagito's never going to die. I will save him by any means necessary.
I see.
I say, got it. Then I leave Nagito's life to you.
Yes.
Far from her usual self, Mikan responded assertively and went back to tending to Nagito. If we stay here any longer, we might just get in the way.
Damn right.
Then follow me. Alright, the rest and the goods arrived. I gotta show them to you. The goods aren't something dangerous, right?
Anyway,
Let's go to the lobby. Let me just take a look at Nagito first. There's no reaction from Nagito. Nagito started breathing again, but his condition is unpredictable. Okay, well, we'll trust you on this one, Mikan. Good luck. Man, this is a long chapter. Gotta go now. Oh, thanks for being here, Jedi Steve. Okay, yeah, let's go. So what do we got? Hey, Faker, what did you mean when you said goods?
damn right.
Look on top of the reception desk. On top of the reception desk? Yeah. Fika's talking about this, right? It looks like a monitor and camera unit. Hey, what is this?
Huh.
Perfect timing, the blue light is blinking. Does something happen when this blinks? Seeing is believing, as they say. Try pressing the button just below that light. I just have to press the button. I did what Fika said and pressed the button.
What's up?
Hey, is this Hajime? Yeah, loud and clear. Looks like it's perfectly connected. Kazuichi, then this is...
Huh.
Yeah, that's right. That's the way to communicate he was talking about.
All right.
Looks like it's time for the ultimate mechanic to shine. How about it? This is what I've been working on. Remember that alley with all those shady-looking street booths? That's where I found this. It's a surveillance camera for household use, and I just tweaked it a little. So now it's basically a video chat device. Well, it's pretty hit or miss. Video chat, huh?
I get it.
It's true, we don't have to worry about getting infected with this.
That's right.
So maybe I also, but we'll be contacting each other with this from now on, okay? This was only a test run this time, so I guess this should be pretty fun. Okay then, see you later. Because you left this while you were resting.
Damn right.
The surveillance camera unit comes with a surveillance camera and a surveillance monitor. Anything the camera records is broadcast live on the monitor. So I prepared 2 of these sets and swapped each of the cameras. I see, by swapping the cameras, his monitor will display what's on my camera, and vice versa. Apparently, I also modified it a little. We wanted its narrow communication range beyond just household use.
Even so.
But even so, he still had a limit, so apparently the signal can't reach from the hospital to the motel. Then we can't communicate between the hospital and the motel. You didn't notice he was contacting you just now from the music venue near the motel. From there, the signal reaches the hospital with no problems. But they're staying at the motel, right? What happens if we can't reach them when we need to? Ah, dang it, there's 5 of them. Which means, unless they're all at the music venue, if they split up at all, it's either one person on their own, or you're gonna have a group of 2. I guess I'd rather have the 1-4 scenario, but still, that's risky.
Damn right.
Thought the same thing, so we arranged times for us to contact each other. Set up for us to communicate 30 minutes after Monokuma's morning and evening announcements. Our next contact with them is going to be tomorrow morning. Don't sleep in. He's all prepared, as expected of the heir of an enormous organization.
Huh?
What is it? Nothing.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Now then.
It's that time already, huh? Now then, where should I sleep tonight? Well, we can't all sleep, right? I mean, someone's got to be awake on the night shift in case something happens with our patients, right? You plan on to use his own call room with a certain someone again? Like I said, it's not what it looked like.
You guys,
Hey, aren't you misunderstanding?
what are you thinking?
A hospital is a facility for sick people, so it's not for lodgings or young romantic trysts, you know? You two? What are you talking about?
I don't like this.
Oh, I see. Your generation's fallen out of the habit of looking at bulletin boards.
Unbelievable.
Come on, take a look at the bulletin board. There's a notice on there, right? A notice on the bulletin board? Is it? A bulletin board notice. Is he talking about this? Hospital precautions. Eating and drinking is forbidden within the hospital building. Also disregarding patients who need to be accompanied overnight. Stays by non-patients are expressly forbidden. I see. Wait, how are we gonna eat?
In other words,
Right, it's like the notices you often see inside hospitals. You can't stay overnight here. Well, I mean, I know we don't want to break the rules. However, these are technically part of the overall school trip rules. These are hospital rules. They're really more like guidelines, I'd say.
What are you saying?
There's one patient who needs to be accompanied. Oh, you're talking about Nagito, right? Now just one person to accompany him. The rest of you need to hurry up and get out of here.
Jeez.
Hospital precautions, my ass. I should have said so sooner. Yeah, how are we gonna quarantine them? Well, one person can stay the night. There's no way we can make Mikan leave.
Jeez.
I guess we have no choice. We should head back to our cottages then. Yeah, I guess it would maintain the quarantine. You're right, even if we stay here, we probably won't be able to do anything. After explaining the circumstances to Mikan, we decided to go back to our cottages for the time being. And it does make for a more comfortable sleeping arrangement. So, Fuyuhiko and I are going to be the only ones sleeping in our cottages tonight. I'm a little worried. But I mean, Fuyuhiko would be... He'd be a moron if he murdered me now. Because no one could have done it but him, more or less. Unless someone else catches wind of us staying here. Then they could sneak out of the motel at night, kill one of us, go back to the motel, and frame it on which of the two of us they didn't kill. Now, the ones who are stuck in the hospital should be more worried. What's the point of me getting so worried? Alright, when I wake up tomorrow, I'll go to the hospital right away. I feel bad leaving Mikan alone. I guess for now, I should try to get some sleep.
Monokuma appears!
Good evening! It's time for Monokuma's cooking class! Today we're gonna learn how to make taiyaki. The first thing you'll need is a time machine. We'll travel back in time to the Meiji period and meet a person named Seijiro Kanbi. Hey, Diamond Hounds. Welcome. I used to bake and sell turtle-shaped pastries, but unfortunately they never sold all that well. It's important that you gently cheer him up because he's gonna be disappointed in himself when you meet him. From there, get serious and insist that he try making his pastries fish-shaped because they'll sell better. Once that happens, he'll happily bake his pastries in the shape of a fish. And as a final touch, name these pastries taiyaki. Okay, with this you've finished making taiyaki.
Brought to you by Monokuma.
This concludes Monokuma's cooking class. Well, that was deranged. Ooh.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make.
You know, I will say, I almost am wondering, and maybe this is foolish for me to think, but this particular chapter's gone on way longer than normal. Like, normally these are about 4 hours. I'm at the, 5.5 hour mark on this. Is it possible no one dies this chapter? Maybe? Like, there's no murder? It would be quite the twist, I will say.
Good morning, everyone!
I don't know, it just feels like it's
today
taken a
is
while.
gonna be another perfect tropical day.
Maybe that's what they want you to think, but...
Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today.
maybe we can just get through this disease. Just make it through, survive. We're all in this together. Murdered Mikan and the others. I sure to that also, I should check on my pet. It's been a while. Huh. I guess I haven't taken that many steps, so... Okay. The moment I got out of bed, I immediately left my cottage and headed over to the hospital.
Yo,
Yo, you came early today. You're the one who's early.
Damn right.
Well, I just got here. So what should we do? There's still a little time before we need to make contact. Want to go to Nagito's room and check up on him? Yeah, I'm worried about how he's doing. Worry? Why do I have to worry about a guy like him? Still. Alright. Let's go. Hopefully Mikan was able to keep everyone safe and whatnot. Okay, everything's fine. Awesome. Mikan, how's Nagito doing?
Same as usual. No, actually, it might be worse than yesterday.
This is bad.
Are you fucking serious?
His pulse is extremely weak. He might slip into critical condition sometime today.
Is he that sick?
As long as everyone's nurse, I'll never let Nagito die. Yes. Ever.
I do understand how you feel, but don't overexert yourself, okay? Oh, Hajime, it's almost time to start the connection. We need to head over to the lobby. Yeah, got it. After being reminded of how powerless I am, I left Nagito's room. One thing I will say I'm kind of concerned about, and it would break my heart if this happened, but... What... So, we've established this disease tends to sort of invert the personalities going on with the characters. If Mikan were to catch it, because she's so caring and worried about her patients, I'm actually really concerned. What happens if Mikan catches it and becomes, like, Dr. Death? I hope she's taking precautions. You know, washing hands regularly and whatnot. I've got these jokers over here. Sheesh. Oh, here we go. The incoming signal light is blinking.
Now then.
Looks like they're already waiting. Let's hurry up and start the connection. Yeah, you're right. I pressed the button underneath the blinking light and the monitor instantly lit up. Looks like the camera and the monitor had no problem making a connection. Soon enough, a familiar face showed up on the other side of the monitor.
What's up?
Hello, how is it? Can you see my handsome face? Yeah, I can see you real clear. We're good on our end too. I can totally see your broke-ass faces. It might be best if I tell the others about Nagito's condition. Hey, are you the only one over there?
Nope.
No, we're all here except for Hyoko.
What happened to Yoko? It seems we all look like aberrant enemies in the eyes of that coward.
She has locked herself in her room. She said from the other side of the door that she won't come out until the Despair disease has been cured.
She's even being cautious around the others in the motel. Looks like they're also in a testy situation.
Hey.
So how about you? How are you guys doing?
Yeah, about that. To tell you the truth, Nagito's actually in serious danger.
You...
I know he's seriously dangerous.
Well.
No, not that. He's seriously wandering the border between life and death.
What?
What did you say?
However...
But he is going to be okay, right? Nagito is going to get better?
Hey!
First Nekomaru, then Nagito. This ain't funny at all. Well, for now, we really can't say.
Yes!
You really can't say that's impossible!
Monomi, why are you on that side?
Because it'd be dangerous if I get close to the hospital since I don't even know what's going on there.
You are really pissing me off. Like, why does a stupid stuffed animal need to be cautious about a disease?
You can't!
Please don't discriminate! That despair disease is horrible. It's a dangerous disease that can even destroy this island. So until you figure out how to deal with it, I will be on this side.
Before I could respond to Monomi, Fuyuhiko had cut the connection. I mean, we could have used more info, seen if they're investigating or anything.
Don't fuck with me!
What? Should he stop down? Well, she seriously pisses me off. Damn it, I'm going outside to cool off. Fuyuhiko practically spat those words before he went outside. Anyway, all we can do now is wait. Just wait patiently until the situation improves and changes for the better. That's why we waited patiently. Because waiting patiently was the only thing we could do. We waited patiently. On a side note, why can't I relax when I'm in a hospital? I paced back and forth around the hospital lobby. Fuyuhiko entered and left the hospital many times. And time just kept passing by.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. It is now 10 p.m. Please return to your rooms and relax. Let the sound of the ocean gently rock you to sleep. Now then, sweet dreams, everyone. Good night.
Damn it!
Feels like a lot of stuff got skipped over, and now nighttime. It's nighttime already. It's almost time for tonight's transmission.
Jeez.
We should go back to our cottage. That's done. It's fucking annoying to keep going back and forth, though. But before we go back, can we check on Nagito one more time? Go for it. Leave this transmission thing to me.
Jeez.
Not gonna have a new clue anyway. I can handle this. Then I'll leave it to you. Okay. Well, good luck with that. And hopefully everything's alright with Nagito. And Mikan. What are you doing out, Ibuki? Whoa, Ibuki! What are you doing here? You need to be resting.
Yes.
Oh no. I just realized. And granted, this probably isn't going to happen, but here's my absolute nightmare scenario. And it'd be so sad and unfair. It starts the same way as my previous nightmare scenario. Of like she's tending to them, ends up catching the disease. That inverts her normal caring, kind nature to be murderous. But here's what you do if you're Mikan and you're clever. You don't kill any of your patients. What you do, actually, is you go to Ibuki, who is gullible. She'll listen to any command you give her, and you tell her to kill one of the other patients. And then you aren't technically the one who killed them. Okay, that doesn't give you a chance to get off the island by winning trial, so maybe it's not actually a plan anyone would pursue. But, oh, it would be devious, let me tell you. Absolutely devious. If I were an, diseased, evil Mikan, that's what I would consider, for sure. Though, if she gets diseased, then, right, and we're operating under the theory of, like, it turns her compassion into, like, murderous intent, then in that state of mind, she might not care about, like, oh, I want to be the one who commits the murder so I can get off this island. To tell you the truth, I've been getting quite bored, doing nothing but sleeping. Also, it would just trouble you if I slept all the time, so I was hoping I could help you with anything. But it's better if I'm sleeping, correct? Yeah, just get some rest for now. It'd be a big help if you got better soon.
Understood.
Yes, understood. That's kind of scary. I hope she gets better real soon. So, I know I should check on Nagito. We haven't checked on, Akane in a bit, so probably should have a look-see here, just to make sure. How are you doing? It's nighttime again. so dark, I'm scared. I'm gonna get eaten by ghosts. Usually she'd be more like, I'll beat the crap out of ghosts. Kind of acting like this just isn't Akane. Dang. I mean, at least she's... You know, her and Ibuki are at least still... obviously they're not healthy, they're diseased, but they're not critically ill. Okay. So what's the verdict, Mikan? Mikan's too focused on caring for Nagito. She doesn't even notice that I entered the room. Has she been caring for him this whole time? Hey, Mikan. Hey, Mikan. No matter how many times I've talked to her, she's not responding. Her back is turned toward me as she's focused on caring for Nagito. I peeked over at Mikan's shoulder and said, Hey, Mikan. You okay?
Yeah!
Looks like you finally noticed.
Please don't surprise me. I almost got wet.
Wet?
Did you come by to check on Nagito?
Just wanted to see how he's doing, but you look pretty tired too. Isn't it better if you get a little rest?
I hope I'm not mistaken that I'd be really that'd be really embarrassing. Are you by chance worried about me?
Yeah, pretty much. Like, for our long-term success here, I know you're the expert, but we can't have you falling ill, and if you're not getting proper sleep, then your immune system is going to be compromised.
Thank you very much. I remember this moment until the day I die. I'm starting to get my energy back, so I'll get back to taking care of Nagito.
I hope she understood what I said. But she's working so hard, it'd be bad if I kept getting in her way. That's exactly how I felt, so I decided to just shut up and go back to the lobby.
Yo,
Yo, how's Nagito doing? About the same as before. I'm more worried about Mikan than Nagito. She looks like she's had no time to rest.
damn it.
Nagito's probably not doing so well. What about you? Are you guys done with the transmission?
Jeez.
As I expected, we wrapped it up quickly, like they had nothing new to report. They're apparently trying to find a cure somehow, but there hasn't been any progress. So on both our ends, it looks like we had no results.
Jeez, you're pathetic.
Oh well, let's look forward to tomorrow. With a depressingly heavy mood riding on our backs, we headed back to our cottages. My worries have piled so high that one sigh just isn't enough. And the more I think about it, it's like I'm slowly being sucked deeper and deeper into an endless pit. I guess for today, I should just go to sleep. It's best if I not dwell on it too much. And not just that. First thing in the morning, I need to go to the hospital again. I kept telling myself that as I sighed one last time. And slowly closed my eyes. Out of the blue, a hazy scene began to take shape. From the depths of my consciousness, it slowly took its time, hazily, like watercolor paint suspended in water. Slowly, hazily. There was a classroom from somewhere. A classroom that I've seen before, but I don't know where. I can hear voices. Somebody's talking. Did you hear? Isn't it amazing? Apparently he's been accepted to Hope Speak Academy. But was he that exceptional? Those are noises. I'm dully staring at the window, pretending not to listen. I don't want to listen. But even if I don't want to listen, the noises leap into my ears. Huh, you don't know? Huh, know what? Apparently you don't have to be exceptional to get into Hope Speak Academy. That's an academy that recruits only exceptional students from around the world, right? I wanted to cover my ears. I wanted to run to the place I deserve to be. Not here. It's a place where I can be more confident. Well, I never knew that way was possible. So he's the same too? Obviously. And he doesn't have any special talents that Hope's Peak Academy would be interested in. He's just a normal guy who can be found anywhere. Well, admiring the academy is free, but it must be tough for the parents who have to write the check. Wait, did I just buy my way in? Leave me alone. I just want to become someone who's confident in myself. What is this anyway? Who are they talking about? Why can't I remember? Who am I? Hopefully that's not a fever dream.
Hey, hey!
Did you know that talking about a personal failure is a good way to break the ice when meeting new people? So, I'm going to tell you my story of personal failure. In the wild world I live in, popularity is a symbol of power. That's why I decided to write a fake love letter to myself so I could brag about it to others. I was bragging about it to my friend, but unfortunately all I had was an envelope. When my friend wanted me to show him the unwritten letter, I was in a real bind. So I showed him a blank piece of paper and said this. This letter was written with special ink, only those chosen by God can see it. When I said that, he was all, that love letter is brimming with passion. However, things started looking bad at that point. Other people around us started praising him because they thought he really could read the letter. That's when he started hogging everyone's attention as a divine messenger of God. And eventually he was worshipped by society. He uses his followers to sell shady vases for a quick buck. Thanks to my big mouth, he became a multi-millionaire. How dreadful, what an epic fail. That was my story of personal failure. What do you think of it? Is the ice broken? Since you listen to me, want to buy this vase? It's in pretty high demand, but I'll give you a deal on it because I like you so much. It's morning, huh? But for some reason, my body's heavy. No, not just heavy, it's somewhat soft and really hot. Wait a minute!
I can't believe it.
In my cabin, nonetheless. What's she doing here? Wait, what? How did this happen? Why'd she even leave the hospital? You know, I mean, I'm starting to think maybe she does have a thing for me.
No, stop. You're tickling me.
Mekon, again? Hurry up and move. I can't breathe.
It's a reliable alarm clock, at least.
You've stopped moving. Now I can finally relax and sleep. Wait, huh? No!
Cyanosis again! Tree's gone limp. Please get a hold of yourself. You regained consciousness. I'm so glad. I thought you died from suffocation. Mekon, why are you here? The Monokuma announcement hasn't aired yet. Now that you mention it, I came here to wake you up, but it seems like I accidentally fell asleep. What kind of accident is that? But good news, you see, Nagito's condition has stabilized. Really? And I wish I would let you guys know, but Fuyuko's room was locked, so... Oh yeah, my lock is still broken. Thanks, Ibuki.
Yes!
Anyway, please hurry over. Nagito can probably be saved. Yeah, I got it. I quickly got dressed and headed over to the hospital with Mekon. Although I did wonder why it was necessary to be so pumped up for someone like Nagito. Oh well, best not to think about it.
Nagito's in his patient room. Please hurry and see how he's doing.
Okay, sure thing. If we can get this turned around, get in the right direction. Perhaps we can get some hope back in here. Bring some hope to the Despair disease. He's up! My man! There I saw Nagito, who managed to sit up in his bed.
Nagito, can you hear me? Hajime came by to see how you were doing.
That's when Ibukis are singing.
Well, he's still... Well, he's not all there, but he's not on the verge of death, at least, so...
I see Ibuki must have been a twin duo. The Veronicas.
Is he supposed to be cured? Well, not cured, in stable condition. Difference.
Well, it's not like he's completely cured. He was just able to recover from his critical condition.
They're utilizing their characteristic as twins, and they've been taking turns appearing before me. Machines are actually 17 people on this island. The Veronica's, that's her.
After seeing this, it might have been better if he stayed quiet for just a little bit longer.
I'm so glad. I'm so relieved Nagito regained consciousness. I'm so glad. I feel dizzy somehow. Everything is spinning around me.
Shouldn't you get some rest already? You should be exhausted from nursing without any sleep, right?
If you insist, I'll use the on-call room upstairs. Yes, I'm mentally exhausted, so it's better if you relax and feel happy instead.
Yeah, I'll do that.
Then, even though it's the morning, good night.
Wouldn't it be safer? I mean, unless she doesn't completely trust me, but wouldn't it be safer if I, like, was also in the on-call room? You know, just on the off chance one of our patients goes up and kills her. Mikan wobbled around a bit, then left the room. She is definitely exhausted. Well, it's understandable. I mean, she fell asleep while she was supposed to come wake me up.
Man,
All alone with Hajime, huh? Can't stand being in the same room as you.
Don't worry, I'm leaving. You should focus on curing that crappy disease of yours.
Yeah, hurry up and go away. I don't want to see your face anymore.
Okay. See ya. Okay. The morning Monokuma announcement should be starting soon. I should wait at the lobby for the transmission. Huh? This fence camera unit's light is blinking. That's weird. It's not transmission time yet. Guess might as well answer. Light is blinking. It received some sort of transition from the other side, right? That's pretty early. I haven't even received the Monokuma announcement yet. It might be something urgent, though. If so, there's no way I can make them wait until Fuyuhiko gets here. Alright, even if it's just me, I should receive the transmission. Reach my hand and press the reception button on the surveillance camera unit. Uh-huh? Upon first glance, I immediately knew it wasn't a normal video. No. A slowly swaying dim light is shining on the black curtains. It felt like some sort of ritual was about to begin. Is this light from a candle? But what is creepiest of all was the rope hanging from the ceiling. The end of the rope was tied in a loop, and beneath it there was a stepladder. It was like a gallows. What is this? I don't understand at all. What's going on at the music venue? And that's when it happened. Huh? Note I saw a silhouette slowly entering the frame from the side of the screen. Chills ran down my spine, as if someone was dragging ice on me. A person wearing a hospital gown, a hemp bag on their head. Hemp bag, hold on. Wait. Hemp bag is from the theater. What the? As I raised my voice in surprise, the person in the hospital gown slowly started moving. No. And began climbing the stepladder. There's no way I can run to the venue in time, is there? Slowly, they took their time climbing it. They reached over to the rope hanging from the ceiling. Are you kidding me? And at that moment... Huh? The screen suddenly went pitch black. Because the candle, only source of light, had gone out. Hey! No matter what I said, there was no response from the darkness on the other side of the monitor. What the heck is this? What's going on? What in the world is going on? No, it doesn't matter. I have to do something else. No. Hold on. Wait. Stop. Let's think about this. This is a distraction. It must be. They're trying to lure me away from the hospital to then come in here and kill one of the patients or something. That's gotta be what's going on. Look, even if you ran over there, if that person's committing suicide via hanging, I'm not gonna get there in time. The only thing I can do is stay put. And just make sure that the hospital stays safe. How am I still able to make it? I need to hurry over to the music venue. I shouted at the hospital and ran over to the music venue where the transition was made.
Ahem! Hope's Peak Academy School Trip Executive Committee has an announcement to make. Good morning, everyone! Looks like today is gonna be another perfect tropical day! Now then, let's show some enthusiasm and make sure to give it our all today!
I'm not quite sure I really have time to be listening to this. Just now, that was the morning Monokuma announcement. Fika should be arriving here shortly. No, I don't have time to wait for him. I've gotta get to the music venue. What's going on here? No, I don't need to look at the surveillance camera. I need to go inside. Please let me make it. I rushed into the music venue with a prayer in my heart. But I completely forgot. Prayer means nothing on this island. Oh no. Is that a Buki? I was too late. What the hell is this? In the hot air inside the music venue, I couldn't keep myself from shouting. Hot air? Why it's so hot? What is this strange hot air inside the music venue? Now's not time to worry about that. More importantly, why isn't anybody coming? Where is what is everybody doing? Oh, the body discovery announcement. Sorry, there hasn't been an announcement yet. That's why nobody's noticed yet. I need to hurry and let the others know. I'm here at the motel is close by. There should be a lot of able-bodied people who can help me there. I should hurry. I ran to the motel as fast as I could, trying desperately not to trip over my own feet. Hey, somebody get out here! As soon as I arrived at the motel, I started shouting for help as loud as I could.
You fiend.
I was wondering who was making such infernal rackets, so it was you.
Gundam, something awful has happened.
What?
Don't tell me you intend to spread the pathogenic bacteria so you can take us all down with you.
I won't let you!
I won't let you! If you want to pass, you must defeat me first.
What happened? Is there a problem? Fighting is not allowed. It's worse than trouble. There's a body.
Huh?
Didn't you hear me? A body was found.
Could it be?
Body?
I renounce
Could it be? Did you intend to spread lies like Nagito in order to confuse us all?
Hold it.
Hold on.
This is 3. This is enough. Chiaki, come on.
Hajime, is that true?
Of course it is. Isn't it obvious? Chiaki, you have seen Nagito's condition, yes? This fiend just has the same symptoms as him.
Come on, Chiaki. You know me.
But still.
There's no way we shouldn't check it out. Because if Hajime is telling the truth, that means it happened again, right?
That's...
A killing!
Hey.
If that's true, we need to check it out.
If that is the case, I will not stop you.
Leave this to me.
Leave this place to me and your fiend, and you fiends go on ahead. And we need 3 to get the body confirmation announcement. No need to worry, I will catch up with you easily.
That sounds like famous last words.
Chiaki, can you go?
Yep.
Yeah, it's better if we hurry, right?
Okay, let's go.
Hajime!
Oh, you're good. You're alive. Okay, good. Mikan, why are you here?
Perfect time, please help us, Hajime!
Help us?
Hey, hey.
Hajime, someone's coming in from over there.
Hajime and Chiaki, what are you guys doing here? Fihiko, why are you here too?
No shit.
Isn't it obvious I'm looking for Ibuki? Looking for Ibuki? I think I found her.
I was going to rest in the on-call room, but I wanted to check on everyone before I did that. And Ibuki's missing from the hospital all of a sudden.
Huh?
Perhaps.
That's what Hajime was saying earlier.
Everyone, let's hurry.
Huh?
Hurry where? To the music venue. Don't ask, just follow me. Music venue?
Is Ibuki going to be there?
Technically, yes. Alright, come on, guys. Oops, that's the transcript. Look, there's gonna be Grizzly in there, just so you're aware.
Ibuki's missing from the hospital.
Could it be?
That's even more reason for us to worry. Is we going to get the music venue?
Damn it.
But wound hasn't completely healed yet. Don't make me run too much.
Hey.
Is Ibuki inside there? Here?
The only way to know is to go inside and confirm. That hanged body is really Ibuki. Let's go. I clenched my teeth and reached my hand toward the door. Clatter, clatter. Huh?
Huh?
What the heck? Why is it locked? That doesn't make sense. I mean, I was able to go through here just a few minutes ago.
Where's
Why don't we try from another entrance?
Nope.
This is the only entrance to the music venue. There isn't even a window we can go through.
But why is it locked? I don't understand it myself, but
Let's go.
if it won't open, the only thing we can do is force our way through.
And I wonder if that's going to be possible. Of the 4 of us, 2 of us are girls, you know.
It's got nothing.
Doesn't
to
matter if you can do it or not, we have to try.
Damn right.
Let's go, we all charge at the same time. Ready? Set, go! At Fihiko's signal, we charged into the door at full force. Oh, the door moved! It'll open easy after all.
Yep.
Yeah, even with 2 girls here.
Let's go.
Alright, one more time! At Fihiko's signal, we charged into the door one more time. It was like a live performance had just ended. That moment of silence just before the audience breaks out in thunderous applause. And a few minutes after that silence, a scream surfaced. What? Both of them? There wasn't just a hanged body. There's also another body. a suspended body belonging to Hyoko. This is bad, bad, bad. But that's where we're gonna have to end it. Whew, finally. That took a while. Jeez, it's like a 6-hour chapter there. Well, chapter, like, preface. Let's get some saving going. And yeah, wow. This will be an interesting case. And obviously the disease is probably gonna play a part. I think one of the big questions going into this is going to be if someone told Ibuki to hang herself and then she did so, is that technically a suicide or a murder? That's something that's going to need to be cleared up. Because I imagine that's likely what occurred. But, yeah. Anyways, guys, that'll be it for today. Until next time, I've been CMeeCraft, and I'll catch you next stream or video. Goodbye.